What's going on? What's going on? YouTube? Let me know if you guys can hear me. I can't believe I really didn't want to do a show today about this fool, this idiot. I've seen somebody in the comment section of Oshay's video talking about, somebody says, can you believe that Ninja Turtles head full Afro think tank? So that's what they call Afro think tank. He left too, but talks like he's over there. Afro think tank has now moved to Nigeria. He lives on the East Coast. He has a home in Nigeria. I think it's a retirement plan where he spends a bit of time here and a bit of time there. That's his preference. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with that. I really don't see anything wrong with that. But what I realized from today's stream, which is still going on, he removes his critics immediately. Oshay removes his critics immediately. If you are so sensitive to people that oppose what you're saying, and some of the people he's timing out are not even saying things like I would say. He's timing out anybody that disagrees with him or anybody that challenges him. That is narcissistic thinking. That is a mindset of somebody that has some mental issues, mentally deranged. That is somebody that I think Africa, whoever told, and I think KF is going to be mad at me, but whoever told Oshay Duke Jackson about Africa has screwed us over, really. Because these are the types of people that we don't want over there. And towards the end, and I'm going to play this if he doesn't take this video down. Towards the end, he starts to brag a lot and talk as if he has the right that he's going to be able to force some change in the corporate way of doing things in Africa. Motherfucker, the people that have tried to do what you are trying to do, they've died. Okay? You're messing with the wrong continent. Take that YouTube money and bring your fucking ass to the US. Because we're not playing those games no more, man. I'm done being nice with this motherfucker. You take that stupid ass YouTube money and you bring your fucking ass to the US. Okay? If not, I'm not going to say anything because this is a public platform. But we're going to show you who we are as Africans. That's where it's going to go now. Okay? That stupid ass Black American way of doing things. We don't invite you guys to Africa. Africans are not inviting you guys to Africa. Some African governments have done this against the will of its citizens. Like the Nana Akufo-Addo government of Ghana, who is no longer in charge, came up with a stupid-ass year of return that brought the likes of these idiots into Africa. You are not welcome. You are not welcome in Africa. A lot of Africans that I speak to on the continent, in the diaspora, in other parts of the world, wherever they find them, there's almost an 80% disapproval of these government policies telling you guys to uproot yourselves and your ideologies into Africa. We don't need you guys there. I said this yesterday. I don't like these people. I don't. I don't like their money. I don't like them to watch my videos. I don't like them to contribute to shit that I do on YouTube. I don't like these people. And I definitely don't like them in Africa. I love my African people. I love my Caribbeans. I don't like these people. Because they're a problem. You know, I was telling you about reading through that slave book. I'm still on it. But what I'm finding out about the complexities of Africans' kinship in identifying the troubled child in a family and selling them off is quite intriguing to me. I'm starting to believe that this was well orchestrated. See, Oshay Duke Jackson is right now like the devil. Okay? And breaking the code of, this is why I said these guys are not men. Okay? Even if Agaba is doing some infidelity stuff, married, what is your goal trying to destroy the man's marriage? That tells me that there's a deeper problem than whatever the hell he's talking about. They fell out. And he's decided to put all that man's business out there. Men do not tell on men. It's only black Americans that will do this. They tell on their friends. They shoot their friends. They shoot their cousins, as you saw yesterday. This is who they are. This is what we don't want in Africa. Keep that shit over here in the West. And when you come to the West as an immigrant, stay away from them. You don't need to be in the midst of these people. They are not relevant to you. There's no gain. List me any gain of associating with the Western black. None. Only chaos and trouble. And the only reason he's doing this is because he's left Uganda. He's telling people, oh, come on now, if you disagree with me, but he never puts the links up. If he's bold enough, why is he not putting the links up? Put those links up so that we can come on and tell you what we think. But no, Oshay is a pussy. I've been studying this guy, man. He's a pussy. Everything he's saying is a lie. The very first video he did, I thought there was some truth to this. Like 2 months ago when he made the first video. What he's doing now is it's just a bitch, like what women do. Some women do. When they are hurt, it's like a breakup. And he's so hurt by it that now you're saying the guy scammed you. How have we moved from scams to his personal lives and what those women he dates look like and colorism in Africa and how he is in Africa to break up the corporate structure in Uganda? They're going to kill him. I'm just being honest right now. So the black Americans that don't know this, I'm telling your stupid hard heads what happens in Africa. This guy will not survive in Uganda. He needs to he's already out of Uganda. That's why he's doing it. But I think they're going to chop off his head because he's now getting into a territory that is very, very dangerous. And I don't wish that on nobody. I support the idea to have free speech. I support the idea to disagree and to express your frustrations with the system and all the things that goes on over there. I get that. That's your right. You can do it. But he's going beyond that. He's emphatically said on this particular stream that he's on a mission to destroy these people. Well, those people are going to destroy you first. And the thing with Africa and Uganda per se, because of how Uganda is run, there's nothing that is going to happen to them. So he needs to be very careful. He needs to be very, very careful. I need to make a setting change here real quick. Well, there's something that I need to fix real quick on my settings. Where are we? It says I'm auto recording. I'm trying to get rid of the auto recording. We'll do it another time. We'll do it another time. I can't find it. But anyway, let me try and grab some of the stuff he's talking about.
Don't get me singing that Bette Midler. And Esther Nadakunda, for the most part. We don't just vibe. I love her, but I can't fuck with her like that. I can't have Esther around me. I cannot fucking stand Esther. When I got rid of Esther, I was so fucking happy, I'm not gonna lie. I love Esther, but I love Esther away from me. It's the truth. I'm glad, but I cannot fucking stand Esther. It's not a secret. Everybody know this. Esther tell you that nigga do not like me. But what he did for me was top notch. He loved me like a father. Now, I'm not perfect. I saw Esther in Kenya one day. I was trying to run. I don't fuck with Esther like that. I mean, she's cool, but I can't fuck with her. And it's not a secret. Everybody in Kampala that know me and know Esther, everybody know I don't like her. But the one thing I'm glad to see that she has the talent to keep going on in her life, because y'all wouldn't give her an opportunity because she was too dark. If you want to tell the truth, let's talk about that.
That's one of those lies that they tell to their audience. Colorism is not a big deal in Africa. I mean, I'd rather think, depending on the country, maybe tribalism would be kind of a concern. But Ugandans are fairly dark people, man. Let's just be honest. If we're talking about black, it's usually West Africa and East Africa. We are the blackest, okay? Except for the guys that are, you know, the Rwandese, and then maybe if you go towards Ethiopia, and the Arab influence kind of change how they look a little bit. But for the most part, the middle, central, east, all the way to the west, we are the darkest people. So I never even heard of colorism until I came to the US. Not a big deal, man. Not a big deal. It's not one of our problems. But this is what Western blacks do. The things that mean something to them in their homelands, they take those ideas and they bring those ideas into Africa, and they try to interpret that in our minds to make it look like darker skinned women can do stuff, or nobody wants to marry darker skinned women. That's not true, man. Everybody is black over there. Not a big deal. Not a big deal, but he's got an audience that will believe in this bullshit, which is fine. Like, all this rant he's doing, there's not a lot of Ugandans that are watching him. Ugandans have tuned out of Oshay for some time now. Why don't I leave America? Because I'm a US citizen. That's the whole difference. I'm American. I'm a US citizen. I'm a US citizen. I'm American. I hold an American passport. Oshay doesn't hold any citizenship in Africa. He's got no stake in the land. I'm American. My kids are born here. And I came here at the invitation of the white man. So if the white man says, Nana, it's time to wrap it up, that's fine. I'll take that. If they come up with a policy that says, hey, the guys that came here through the EB1, immigrants of extraordinary ability, America needed something from me, okay? That's why I'm here. It wasn't a one-way relationship. Go and look, I keep saying this, go online and look at what an EB1 is. Just Google it, it's not hard. Google what an EB1 is. It'll give you an idea why Nana is in the US. That's all you need to do. Just Google what an EB1 is, then it'll give you an idea that sometimes certain corporations and certain governments need certain skills. And if you are in that category, it comes with some perks. That's why I'm here. It's a competitive advantage. Nobody talks about the work and all the lines of code that I've written to save many lives here in the US. It's not, I think I'm giving a lot. I put in a lot. Talk about $90-some thousand that I pay in taxes every year. And I don't speak negatively of America as a country. I'm not a fan of the blacks. That's not. What do you mean I'm American only on paper? What do you mean? You are either a citizen or you're not. I need an intelligent conversation here. You are either a US citizen or you're not. Okay? You are only American because you were born on the soil. What difference does that make? You don't like it, change the rules. I don't care. In your xenophobic mind that you don't understand why certain people become Americans, he can become Ugandan. Then there'll be no problems. Because once you swear an oath of allegiance, you have an obligation to make sure that you're doing things in the interest of that place. All the other groups of America love that I'm in America. The only group, the minority group, is the one that has a problem with me because I decided to speak up. But that's the group also that has no power. That's the most powerless group that you only became a citizen because of a bill. They didn't even regard you to be a citizen. They were giving the Cubans preferential treatment in the 50s as immigrants than you guys that were actually born here. Okay? You became American because they decided to pass a paper. So you're also American on paper. Because a white man decided to pass a paper to make you American. Okay? That's why that law is on the books. Isn't that right? That's why that law is on the books. So that's why you became American. See, you're gonna be more comfortable in those live streams where you're dealing with low IQ people or low IQ creators. This place is, I've dumbed it down on this channel. The main channel is there. Like the guy that comes in here, you gotta understand this. This is like a new YouTube channel. I went back to an old YouTube channel that I had that was a dead channel, completely dead. This channel, when I post videos on it, after a year ago, when I started retraining the algorithm to get back on it, I would get 2 views after 1 week. I take the same video, because it's the same video, I'll stream to both sides. I take the same video, I put it on my main channel, it's 1,000 views. This is a completely brand new channel. The guys that first subscribe to this channel, they don't watch these videos because I was not talking about blacks. You can go back. There's a video that has 284,000 views on this same channel from last year. It's not about the views. That audience, the people that came for that type of content when I was doing woke reactions, they are not longer watching this because I've made this about diaspora issues and Pan-Africanism and all that stuff. They're not interested in it. Majority of the first cohort of people that subscribe to this channel were white people. On my other channel, the same. The first 3,000 or 4,000 people that are on my main Nana Kweku YouTube channel, they are whites. And I feel like I robbed them by bringing some low IQ blacks onto that platform when I change the content. This is why I'm giving that channel, that YouTube channel back to them. I'm giving that YouTube channel back to the whites. That's why the content is about white people. Go back and look at it. The Nana Kweku channel is only featuring white people because I don't want your dumbasses over there. Over here, I will tolerate you, okay? I don't hold you guys in high esteem like that. Okay, I've already told you that. This is why I say it boldly. I don't hold you guys in high esteem. I only maybe respect less than 1% of your population. I'm just being honest, and that is me being generous. I don't respect you motherfuckers at all, bro. Like, at all. I don't. Like, you're not an exceptional group. I like people when they do more exceptional things. You're not exceptional people. You don't have a beautiful culture. There's nothing like, in the things that you make noise about, entertainment and all that bullshit, I'm not interested. I don't listen to your junk. There's nothing like, everything about your community despises me. Like it makes me want to puke. I'm just being 100% honest, okay? And I used to kind of cover it up a little bit. I didn't want to say a whole lot, but gloves are off, man. Fuck that shit. I'm just being honest because I know most immigrants think the same. They just can't. They're not bold enough, or maybe they just don't want to say it out loud. I'll say it, you know? You're not impressive. And this is why I don't want your asses in Africa. And this motherfucker takes that shit to Africa. And he's showing exactly everything that I've been talking about on YouTube. He's proving my point. It's the whole thing. He is proving my point.
All y'all in the industry now. Oh, Esther this, Esther that. Yeah, before that, y'all wasn't fucking with Esther. And we all know why. Esther wasn't in the in crowds. She too dark. She too short. Yeah, then she come over and then she get a fair chance and she start killing it. Now you understand. Oh, Esther this. Y'all fake. Y'all fake. Y'all fake as hell. Now you want to rock with her. But you wasn't rocking with her before. Soon as somebody gets some leverage.
Bro, I don't care. Citizenship can be taken away from me, cannot be taken away from me. It hasn't been taken away from me. I am more relevant than almost 95% of your population. I'm talking about labor and work and what I do for this country. I am more relevant to the American cause than 80% of your population or 90% of your population. Okay? So I don't care. If they want to take it, let them take it. Okay? Let them take it. Let them take it. No, don't worry about my microphone. This is a Shure SM58. This is the microphone that I like how I sound on it. This is why I use it. I don't want an SM7B. I don't want all that bullshit. This is a low budget production. Why do I need to change it? I don't care. You are the only ones that are complaining. I am not an entertainer. I'm not here to entertain you. No, an SM58, you can look it up if you need some help. An SM58 is not, it's an industry standard. This is the main capsule of an SM58. Okay? I didn't study sound engineering, so if you are implying my computer engineering degree as sound engineering, that's not what I studied. I'm a programmer. Why this particular guy is so sensitive about my qualifications? Dude, I have it, bro. I got it, bro. My shit is out there. I got this shit, bro. And it's not from views and clicks. See, compared to me and Oshay, I actually have a skill. Okay? I work for a top 20 company globally. I'm in the US on an EB1 that became a US citizen. You know what an EB category means? Immigrants of extraordinary ability. So if you are very sensitive about my qualifications, don't bring it up because I don't want those conversations to be about me. The way I speak is indicative of my qualifications. I don't need to show it to people. If you want to see it, I'll bring it here for you to see it. I went to college as an 18-year-old. That's when I made that decision. That's not very common in your community. So don't bring me up like that. I got work, I got skill, I'm good. Okay? I'm good. Yeah, I did my undergrad. This is part of being well-traveled and being exposed. The Russians, Google the top mathematicians globally and their origins. They are Russians. They are Russians. The best mathematicians globally, it's called a Fields Award. Let me educate your dumbass. It's called a Fields Award. If you look at the top earners of the Fields Awards, they are Russians. So the Russians have a better mathematics program than almost any country in the world. I went there on a full scholarship. I took on a scholarship. I learned Russian language. I'm a fluent Russian speaker. I speak Russian and I speak Spanish. These are all languages I acquired. You are from a community that speaks only English, which a lot of you don't even speak it right. And yet you have the audacity to talk about what and how other people sound and what they speak. Like, this is a problem community. Like, you should not be talking about any other group. Nothing I say here is hate. It's the truth. You don't like the truth. Hate is when I'm saying somebody should do something to you, somebody should hurt you, somebody should say this to you, somebody should say mean things to you. No, I'm just looking at your record and the things that you do, and I'm bringing it up. That for the most part, it's a shitty community. I'm just being honest, man. So don't make this about my qualifications and my lifestyle and how I live and what I do. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing fabulous. I don't make any money off this shit. This is a fun project. This is why I am one of the rare YouTubers that tell people to unsubscribe. I tell black folks to unsubscribe from my other YouTube channel. I don't need their dumb comments over there. I need an intelligent audience, man. It's that simple. I can appease them and be nice to them and just have them watch my videos so I can get some. I don't give a fuck. I have my target audience. I have some people that I want to educate and inform, about 10 to 15, 20 guys that are keen on and try to give them a certain idea and a certain way of doing things. And then they can go out there and spread the word and gradually spread the word. I'm not here to worry about the 13% of an American population that is decimated and like has lost their way and really doesn't have a beautiful culture that anybody wants to be part of. I'm not interested in that shit, bro. You go to Tariq Nasheed, he give you a whole lot of that. What trouble? If what I'm doing on YouTube is hate speech, YouTube will take my channel down. If you don't like what I talk about, just go to a channel that gives you the content that you like. I don't come here to massage these people's feelings. I've been studying these people, man. I'm not interested. I'm telling people, I don't care where Kwame Nkrumah went to. That's his decision. I'm not an Nkrumahist. I don't believe in his ideologies. He was a socialist. He was a socialist. I don't care. I don't care about no Martin Luther King either. I don't give a damn. They are human beings. They are human beings with ideas and ideologies like me. They may have been influential to some people. They didn't influence me. I'm not a fan of Martin Luther King. I could care less. I'm not a fan of Kwame Nkrumah either. And it's Nkrumahism and socialism. Not a fan of it. This content is for my people. And if you come in and you want to listen to it and learn from it, learn. If you disagree with it, share your disagreements in the comments. But don't come here. This is why I told them to fucking unsubscribe from my other YouTube channel, because they come with comments like, oh, we're going to target you, we're going to come to your home. Emotional motherfuckers. If you can't, you punch us, we take it. But we can't punch them back. As soon as we punch back, we're going to find you where you live. Show up. This is an open carry state. Show up with your bullshit. I am just saying the truth. You commit the crime, I come here and I talk about it. If you don't want me to talk about it, don't commit the crime. If you go to Africa with your bullshit, I'll come here and I talk about it. If you don't want me to talk about it, don't take your bullshit over there. How is that hate speech? It's called the truth. If you don't like the truth, tune the fuck out. I don't need your views. I don't need your clicks. Your people do. Oshay needs your views and your clicks. That's how he pays his bills. I don't. I do not. I don't need your views. I don't need your clicks. I'll take some white views. I'll take some Latino views. I'll take some Indian and Asian views. I'll take my African views. That's the one I want. I'm not interested in 51 million people. It's not interesting to me, bro. If you want me in your corner, you got to change some shit about you. And I don't think you are capable. That's the whole point. So for those that want to listen and make those changes, let them make those changes.
Oh, you know. I just don't fuck with Esther like that. It's a long story. But I'm glad Esther is doing well. I'm happy for Esther. She just can't be around me. If Esther come in right now to this house, I'm gonna move out tomorrow.
Yeah, man, so I'm talking about Oshay, but Oshay is Black American. And a lot of the things that Oshay does, a majority of that community does. I said the majority. I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying majority. And in statistics, if the majority is like that, your best option is to avoid it. You don't get into intermarriages with these people and toss a coin and expect miracles to happen. That's what I'm telling people. I'm telling people, go marry your people. These are 51 million people with a big chunk of them in jail or have extensive criminal record. So you'll be looking, it's like needle in a haystack. So if you're a young man coming up trying to start a family, you stay away from this community. That's what I'm saying. That's not hate speech. That's the truth. Because if not, you're going to go through a divorce. You're going to go through some bullshit with them. And then we have to deal with your trauma. Why take the risk? That's what I'm telling my people. It's not wrong. Go to Kenya. Beautiful woman there. Shout out to Kenya. Marry a Kenyan woman. About it. Well, there's some language and there's some culture. That's all I'm saying. Why did you call that hate? There's no hate in that. This is YouTube. This is YouTube. If I was spewing hate speeches like allegedly Nick Fuentes and all these other groups, YouTube would take my channel down. But there's no hate in what I'm saying. Even YouTube knows that what I'm saying is true. Zara, please stop. Thank you. Thank you. Go play with Nate, okay? Go play with Nate. Goodbye.
Or today. That's how much I can't be around Esther. But I love her. On accident. Deep down somewhere. I just don't fuck with her like that. Everybody know. I just ain't talking about it here. Everybody knows. But despite that attitude, she made a video about me that was touching because that's the kind of nigga I am. It's not all Ugandans are colorists. This is not true because when Esther came out on the Pan-African dating show and she was dark, Ugandans loved that. They appreciated that. Not all Ugandans are colorists, but the people that run stuff. Yeah, some of them is colorists. But how come you have people with everybody? Listen, everybody has problems with everybody.
Shout out to you, Rick. No, it's just, don't worry about that, guys. Shout out to Rick KF is in the house. It's, these are Oshay fans. I saw him in Oshay's, these are people that put Oshay on a pedestal. They're always in their feelings. I was like, why are you watching, man? I don't need you over here. It's like, see, YouTube is one of these places, man, where most people do this for money. Okay, they need the money. It's a side hustle. I can give it to a lot of people. It's okay. I have no problems with it, right? It can be a fun project for some people. If you don't have a big overhead like myself, it's a fun project. As you guys know, I report this on the main channel. The cameras are paid for. My 8-year-old microphone is still going. I still have the white one that, occasionally I throw in from time to time, the condenser mic. All these things are paid for. My cameras are all paid for. My lighting is paid for. I'm actually by the window now. I don't need to turn on my lights. I save energy on this shit. Okay? And I used to use a streaming software, but I'm using OBS, and we've been working through OBS, and it's turned out good pretty much. I listened to that playback yesterday when the call came in. Came out pretty good. I still need to fine tune a little bit. We'll get there, play with some of the audio plugins. Eventually we'll get it right, So right now there is no overhead. I'm giving you this content at $0. Isn't that amazing? I went from $100 overhead a month to $0, which means I can turn this up as much as I want for free. And I just want my people to listen. If they come in and they listen and they learn from it, good for them. It's not hatred, good for them. But I don't want their money. I don't want their views. I don't want their clicks and shares. I don't want their tantrums and their emotions. I'm not interested. And yet they still keep coming. They still keep coming. Like, why are you here, motherfuckers? Why are you here? It's not for you, man. If you're not African or a friend of Africa, this shit is not for you. Okay? It's not for you, man. You got plenty of creators that you can go to. You can go to Anton Daniels, who I love. You can go back to Oshay Duke Jackson. And some other guys with questionable family backgrounds. I'm not interested. I don't want your views. I'm not interested, bro. I'm being honest. It's like I keep saying this shit, man. Okay, I show you the. Let me do this. Let me do this before I go back to Oshay. Just to give these fools some where is it? All right, let's go to AdSense. You know, I took the main screen off because I want to make sure I don't have some PII over there, so that we don't have to give the doxers shit to talk about. Let's go over here. We'll do it for both channels, right? So that these people have an idea what we're working with. Because this is evangelism or whatever they call it. We are here to save the blacks, okay? We are here to save the blacks. I got my people. I know my people. Okay? Let's go to analytics and go to the partner program. What is it called? AdSense. Okay. AdSense. See, I've never logged into the AdSense thing since I set it up, so I don't even know how to get in it, but we'll figure it out. It's coming up here. Let's go to payments, payment info. Let's make sure I don't have any personal information there. Okay. I'm just going through it just to make sure that I have I don't have any personal information there, so that I don't self-dox. I may end up self-doxing here, so I have to change a few things, but yeah, I have to change a few things before I can make this possible. But I was going to show you the AdSense. It says, you have a self-hold which prevents payments. You won't receive payments unless you remove this hold or all your selected criteria are met. Okay? What is it? What is this hold? You've applied a self-hold which prevent payment until November 25th. Until November 25th. Okay? That means I'm not hurting for YouTube money. Okay? So I don't need their views. I don't. This shit that you're watching right now is $0 a month. It's OBS. Doesn't cost any money. Okay. I did that for a reason. As soon as I took off that overhead, I was like, okay, the gloves are off. Let's go. I don't need their views. I don't need their clicks. I don't give a fuck. What equipment are you talking about? I'm streaming. What equipment are you talking about? I'm streaming. So yeah, we don't need the views and clicks. This is a big project. It's a big project to educate the masses. And unlike weak men like the Oshays, where you are not allowed to even comment, we allow even the idiots, the lower class blacks, we allow them to express themselves. We give them the ability to agree or disagree. We give them the agreement to disagree, the option to agree or disagree. But we're gonna play through a little bit of the video. Like listening to these monkeys, man. I look at this and I'm like, Africans don't want these people in Africa. It is some stupid African governments that have made some policy to bring these people to Africa. I want to always make that clear because this is not known in Black American circles. Africans do not want these people in Africa. It's cultural infiltration. They are coming with what the Nigerians call wahala. A lot of them have troubled backgrounds. So it's not safe for our existence and for our purity as pure Black people. We are dissecting
Thanks for the sub.
our heritage with a group of Western people and with Western mindsets and Western ideologies. I'm not saying you cannot visit. I'm not saying you cannot go do an expat tour where you stay for a little bit, learn some cultures, learn the way people do things, and you leave and you come back. I got no problem with that. White folks do it. Asians do it. You know, travel, enjoy your life, come back. But you have no allegiance to the land. It's not your motherland. That's the first layer of understanding. You need to understand that this is not your motherland. Okay? You need to understand that this is not your motherland. That you are a visitor to the land. The same way Black immigrants in America know that they are naturalized citizens. This is why you don't find us speaking ill of the United States of America. I mean, we talk ill of the ninjas because it's well deserved, because they are terrorizing everybody over here. But we don't say bad things about America. This dude, all the help he got from Ugandans, sits on the internet, men don't even do this, man. Let's just be honest as dudes, man. We don't put our people's, what they do outside their marriages for the whole world to know, even if we're angry at them, even if they've offended us. This is shit that we deal with man to man. We call the dude on the phone and say, hey, bro, I don't like that you did this shit to me. I need you to pay up. See, if you're a real dude, if you know how to handle business, that's how you do it. You don't chicken out, run out of the country, and then decide to explode people's businesses when everybody in Africa corporate is corrupt. Everybody knows that. Even the presidents are corrupt. So because of a little $5,000, $10,000, you're going to go look at those little guys that may not have even been at the top of the food chain. You come on the internet and you want to destroy their lives, bro. I mean, these things that the Oshay, the Austin Holomans are going through is internet ideology. This is something they learned on the internet. They don't have a based ideology. This is internet ideology. So right now, their influence is FBA bullshit, Tariq Nasheed bullshit. It's nothing like, it's like, that is why you see them moving from the manosphere, fighting women. Then they move on to hating Black women. Then now they moved on to traveling the world and buying prostitutes, aka passport bros. And then they influence a whole generation of Black men to do the same shit. Hop from country to country like rats. In Zambia we call them causeway, rats, right? Feral, people that have no home. They just keep moving around like a motherfucker. Then some of them decided to do this as expats and stay in certain places. I always thought that Africa was immune to this shit because of the propaganda that I've told about Africa. I thought these guys would never be interested in Africa. Until the Gerolo stuff caught my attention. I was like, wait a minute, these motherfuckers are going over there? You can do it in Latin America and all these places. I don't care. But they're doing this, bringing this shit to Africa. So I had to step up and do something about it. And I went on a mission with the hope that I'm going to get all these motherfuckers out of Africa. That is my goal. As soon as they leave, I will stop YouTube. That is my goal. Get these motherfuckers the fuck out of Africa. Okay? And good news, what is his name? What's that motherfucker's name? Kid Greatness is out of Africa. And good news, Austin Holloman is now out of Africa. We just need to get this ugly ass motherfucker out of Africa too. talking about hairlines when he's bald as a motherfucker. I can go get one in Turkey. Matter of fact, I'll go get one. I'm not insecure about it. I won, man. No, he never graduated medical school, man. He never went to school. This is why he's become a full-time YouTuber. This is the only thing this motherfucker can do. But I'm not knocking people that are hustling for work. I don't care if you're an Uber driver. As long as you're a man who works, I got no problems with what you do for a living. You're working. That's all that matters. But if you're not something, don't claim to be it. If you really want to go to medical school, you know you can go. But if you didn't go, don't lie to people that you went. And I called him out on that shit. Then he stopped saying it. But what he's doing in Uganda proves exactly what I told you guys 3 months ago. This guy is a CIA agent, okay? Or he's doing it what we call in intelligence circles, covert. It's a covert mission. He may not be aware of it, but they are using him. And what an opportune time when these Tariqs are over here doing the same bullshit. So we are going to battle with the Tariqs. And we're going to win. We're going to win because their community is in shambles. You guys saw the video yesterday. Their community is in shambles. All we have to do is make a video every day. I told you guys a few months ago. All you got to do is make a video every day. Turn on your local news. You will find a YN doing bullshit. Make a video every day reacting to it. Even if 3 people watch it, that is 3 heads, 3 minds that you schooled and educated about the blacks. That's all you got to do. The world already knows this, but let's just let them understand videos like the Houston rodeo, the bullshit that they're doing in Houston, tearing up cities. The we wars people never say we are because they know they are not capable. This is not a capable group. Let me listen to some of the rants of this monkey.
I just don't talk about it. I'm talking about it now. You can't live in Africa without not having problems with people. You can't be around blacks in general and not have problems. I don't know where y'all live. You live in Africa and you going around, you don't have problems with people, you're something wrong with you. I just never told it before. I kept it under wraps. But now, and I'm going to tell you what happened. Somebody that was dear to me got killed in February. Once that happened, I was like, okay, it just changed something in me. And it happened right there in Uganda. So it just changed something in me. So I haven't even been giving a fuck. Now I'm going to just tell it like it is. I want those problems from you niggas that say I'm not telling the truth. Come on here and say I'm lying. That's all I want. He can't never say I'm lying. He gonna
Yeah, but he never lets them on. He says, come on and tell me that I'm lying. Because there was a few guys in the comment section that would tell him, hey, this story is not adding up. Because this guy has been on a rant about this brand deal that he supposedly was supposed to get, that he didn't get. And all of a sudden, all these good guys are now horrible people. And now he's going to destroy their marriage in the process, destroy their jobs in the process. You know, all these people that have done so much for you all these years are horrible people. To the point where now you want to destroy their livelihoods and their lifestyles. And knowing how Africa works, when you lose these corporate jobs, you're never going to get a job again. So he's hell-bent on destroying people. Isn't that what ninjas do? This is a community that destroys everything. They are destructive people. For the most part. Not everybody, but for the most part, okay? These are very destructive people. I've seen this for 20 years. This is why I stay the fuck away from these people, man. I don't even have a conversation. I won't go to no barber shop. I cut this shit myself. I don't care how it looks. I don't patronize shit from them. I don't go around them. I go to a grocery store that has a majority of them. I'm not going, okay? I am not going. The more isolation you have, the better it is for you and your future. And you teach your kids the same thing. That's the most important part. You got to teach your kids these things. See, when I lived in Latin America, and when I returned to the US, and I became more involved with the Latinos, because I'm very much around, most of, I would say 50% of my friends are Latinos, right? They'll come around the house. I came to understand that they were very selective with the black people that they hang out with, and it wasn't racism. It was very selective because they wanted to make sure that you were culturally aligned, or at least you were just humble or easy to get along with, and you had a common goal, which for them, the main goal is family. Okay, this is how Latinos do things. For them, the main goal is family. So that got a lot of us together. And I came to understand why most of them stay away from the blacks, because they had been here longer. You know, and that is what I want black immigrants to do. That the good news from the Tariq Nasheed bullshit is it's reminding people that everything that I've been saying on YouTube is true. That your best resolution is isolation from the blacks. See, majority of the blacks are no good. So you need to get yourself away from them. If Agaba doesn't deal with Oshay, he doesn't have this problem. They go on, and I'm not supporting corruption in Africa, but he goes on and he does corruption with other Africans. And the cycle continues because that's just how they've done corporate business over there all their lives. You know, can it get better? Yeah, sure. I hope it gets better. But that's what works for them. That is what works for them. Who are you to go in there and judge a system? You either play or you don't play. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. You spent all these years in Uganda, never criticized Museveni. He's admitting that somebody that he was there to die, probably from dealing with the wrong people. It sucks. I understand. But Agaba didn't do it. He sounds like a reasonable guy. He may have, I think he hit a wall. That dude hit a wall. He was trying to help Oshay. You know, and I hope he comes on. I've extended that invitation to him. I want to listen to his side of the story, because all we are hearing is ninja vibes from one side and ninja rants. Ninja rants, 2 out of 3 of the live streams drunk, incoherent and drunk. That's all we're hearing. We're not hearing any other side of the story. And like I said, and when I laid out his background yesterday, I would take any of those Africans at their word than Oshay's words. That is why I need to know what happened on the other side. Until that, I don't believe it, because the stories doesn't add up. And the reason I also don't believe it is he silences his critics in the chats. I got like 5 idiots in the chat writing bullshit, but I'm not timing them out. I'm not silencing them. I'm letting them speak, because that's what free speech does. If anything I'm saying is untrue, let them say it. And if I was protecting something, then I would be silencing them. I'm not. They are free to comment. They are free to express, you know, whatever they think, whether they agree with me, they disagree with me. I don't care. That's what did I screw up the chats? There you go. You know, that's what free speech does. Allow them to speak. You know, they can speak their minds as long as they're not threatening anybody. They're free to speak and express themselves. Why do you do this on a public platform if the public can't speak? This guy mutes me at the very first comment, and that comment wasn't even malicious. At the very, very first comment, he mutes me. And then he says, come on and have a dialogue with me, which I would. Even with his disrespect, I would. But what does he do? He mutes me so I can't get it. And then he doesn't give you a link. How are you going to have a dialogue if there is no link? This is what the blacks do, man. Yeah, he got run out of Uganda. That's why he's speaking up, and because he's become a net negative to them. And I hope my Kenyans do the due diligence, man. Because this is people like Oshay. When it comes to Black America, and I've been, like I said, when I give credit where credit is. Okay. Entertainment, which this is considered entertainment. They are masters at this. Okay. The blacks are good at entertaining themselves and everybody else. Okay. So he's not gonna hurt for talent if he moves here. It's just gonna cost him a little bit more. That's the only difference. And then he won't get the foreign exemption tax credit on the first $100,000 or whatever the number is nowadays. But he's gonna make it work in the US. He makes a lot of money. He's gonna make it work. Like I said, I don't knock people that work for their money. He works for his money. I have no problems with him when it comes to that aspect. I actually commend him for being able to suck this much out of people all these years with his bullshit. But that's good for him. I'm not knocking that at all. I love a working man. A man that works, we good. Okay? You can even be with the wee walls. As long as you work, we can start somewhere. Okay? Because I don't have a blanket ban of the wee walls. I don't. I just call out the bullshit. There's some people that I rock with. Like I said, I've been open about this, that I like Anton Daniels. I like Messi Machen. I listen to Messi Machen. I like Ringo. I listen to Ringo TV all the time. So I'm only giving you examples in the media space because this is YouTube. So I give you examples of YouTubers. All right? So it's not like I have a general hatred of the blacks. No, I don't. I just call out their bullshit. Because I'm sick and tired of it, right? I'm sick and tired of it. So I call out the bullshit. And I don't sugarcoat anything because I don't need anything from them. I don't need their views. I don't need their clicks. I don't need their shares. I don't give a fuck. I do not need it. They can come here and learn some sense. I'll give it to them. Once in a while I put in a little, I give them a little bit of game, like the other day I was telling you guys, Clown got 39 listeners. That's way more than I need. This is a new YouTube channel. My other YouTube channel used to do 100, 200 live. This is a new YouTube channel. I've only been streaming live here. This is episode 4 or 5. That's amazing. 39. That's amazing. I didn't expect 39. It was 3 when I started. I don't give a fuck. I'm not in competition with anybody. I don't need your money. I don't need your views. I don't need your click. Matter of fact, you can log off and get a fuck on. That's the difference between me and your creators, because you know what? This right here is what pays me. That's what pays my bills. All right? So I don't need your views. Go and give it to your creators. They need that to pay their bills. I don't. I have my audience. I know my people by name, by the way. I know my people. The guys that were with me on the other channel, they are here. I know my people, man. I come here to entertain my people. But I'm picking this story up because I don't trust anything Oshay is saying in these live streams. It's part of a bigger agenda to disrespect Africans. And the reason a lot of these guys are also triggered is Africans usually don't react to these things. They don't talk. Have you ever seen a Ugandan guy make any video after Oshay did this? They're not even talking about it. They're upset because there's one African for the first time in the history of YouTube that can fire up a camera and talk a whole bunch of shit and they can't do nothing about it. And mostly true, mostly true, everything that I say, and that is making them scramble. But that's what it's going to be. That's all I'm saying. This is what it's going to be because I don't like you. Sometimes some people are guilty. They feel bad about it. this guy doesn't like us. This guy, I don't give a fuck. If you need a hug, you need a hug. Let me know if you need a hug. I'll give you a hug. That's the only thing I'm giving you. This channel is for men with balls. And welcome our lovely ladies. You ain't got the balls? Fuck off. Keep going. Keep it moving. Go somewhere else. You know, what I say on YouTube is creator suicide. Because most people that do this need the views. They need the money. I don't give a fuck, man. I've been saying I don't give a fuck for 6 months. I don't. I'll stream to one person. When we were doing the test streams before we moved over here, there was only one person and me monitoring. That's it. I don't give a fuck, bro. I know my people. Rick, shout out to Rick. Gustavo Danso is in the house. See, I know my people, man. Sozos is in the house, man. KF is in the house. Some of the guys that you are watching, out of the 39, I talk to them off YouTube. They got my phone number. We talk off YouTube. Those are the people that I create content for. I don't need this channel to grow. I'm being honest, flat out being honest. I don't want this channel to grow. I did this as like, this is my version of membership, but it's free. Okay? Because I don't have a membership and I don't have a Cash App. I'm not interested. This is my version of membership. So I know my 20 guys. Those are the only people that I need. And they will go over there and spread the word to the masses. And eventually, the new generation of black immigrants in America will catch on to everything that I'm telling them, because everything that I'm telling them is something that will protect them and help them improve their lives in America. Or anywhere else, really, frankly, anywhere they want to live, you know? And I see all these losers who are like, you know, it costs me quite a bit of money to be in America right now, to be honest, you know? I'm a remote worker, fellas. I work from home. I've been working from home for 7 years. I can work in any country. I can go live in Colombia. I got property in Colombia. I can go live in Colombia and work from Colombia. I go to Ghana and work from Ghana. That's what I usually do. The reason I'm here now is because kids are in school. Soon as kids are out of school, my ass is gone, bro. And I'll get paid the same United States dollars everywhere I go. So it's not really about the location. It actually costs me way too much to live out here. I'll be leaving $300 a month if I went home right now. You know, but my wife is a practicing attorney, so she has to be physically in court. That's the part of the equation that hasn't been sorted out. Because she has to be physically has to be in court. If she didn't have to be in court, this shit would be, I would have wrapped this shit up already, put this other one on rental too and go. You know, I'm not fearful of Africa. You know, these guys come on this comment and they make it sound like we are fearful of Africa. I'm not. And definitely in my case, it's not economics because I work from home. I work for an international company. So I'm remote. I'm remote. So all I need to do is take this laptop and take my router with me and go and port forward through my router. That's all I need to do. I can work in any country. I've done it. I used to do this in Colombia. I would be in Colombia for months with the kids. All summer, I'd be in Colombia with the kids and just work from there. So you shouldn't be making those comments. It doesn't apply to me, bro.
Shut his motherfucking ass up. And in order for black Americans to come to Africa, we're going to have problems.
Yeah, that's why you don't have to go. That's the whole point. They make it sound like we want them over there. We don't. Our governments, I think Sierra Leone and Ghana have been the only countries, they've been the only countries that have asked for these people to come over there. Only 2 countries out of 54 is telling these people to come home, quote unquote home, which I don't call it. It's not home. Home is America, okay? Let's just get that straight. It's only 2 countries that are doing this bullshit. 2 countries, Ghana and Sierra Leone. They are the only ones, and I heard Benin is starting, so 3 countries now. There's only 3 out of 54 that are doing this bullshit. And we hope that they stop. We're not interested. See, every time I've watched Ghana just gave 150 of these people, ungrateful people, citizenship. Ghana just did 150 of these ungrateful people, citizenship. Ghana just did right now. None of these guys made videos about it. I did, but they didn't. Ghana gave 150 of these ungrateful motherfuckers citizenship last week, just last week alone. So I am not happy with the new Ghanaian government because this was the policy of the old Ghanaian government. This new one was trying to stop it. Then the Americans made a bunch of YouTube videos, Go Black to Africa. They were all complaining about this shit. And eventually the government caved, and then they gave 150 complaining blacks citizenship, which is fine. It's 150. It's not enough to, in a country of almost 40 million, it's not going to change much. But it has to stop. These things have to stop because they bring this same entitlement that they've had in the US to Africa when we're just minding our damn business, man. Yes, Nana, I agree with you, Dragon, man. Nana Akufo-Addo screwed us over with this bullshit of year of return and come home and return to home. It made these people think that we owe them something. It's like nobody is listening to the cries of the African people. We got enough problems, man. We don't need this wahala. And I'm telling you, man, if you want people to come in and destroy shit for you, no, the blacks will do it for you. The blacks will do an impeccable job for you. They are masters at destruction. Let me show you what I mean when I say they are masters. Before we go back to this, monkey, let me show you what I mean by they are masters at destruction. Actually, no, let's go to X. X is usually a better way to show you these things. Let's go to X. Okay? And let's go to Houston. Houston. As my Nigerian people would say, Houston. Let's go to Houston. Okay? We did a little bit of this yesterday. Okay? This is what these people are going to come and do in the country, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. These are the people that are building America, bro. Yeah. These are your, this is what we're trying to invite. This is what we are inviting. Dopamine entertainment, we was. This is what we're trying to invite into Africa. This is what we are trying to invite into Africa. Look at this one. I played it yesterday. 4 people having sex in a car during spring break. Okay. See, this is the West, man. Look at them. Look. They rented out an Airbnb. We did this yesterday.
No!
You know, I will. If we have so much space in Africa like that, we can increase the zebra population. We can increase the elephant population. We can replace those numbers with these ones that we're giving citizenship to. We take more monkeys. Okay? We take more monkeys. We take more zebras. We take more monkeys and we take more zebras. You can't do shit with these people. You know? And see, again, I'm not people like Oshay, fine. He makes money on YouTube. I don't like to talk about people's money and their finances. It's all relative. I don't care. Good for him. I'm not hating. Fine, good for him. He makes money. But the majority of these guys that are going over there, they're going over there to scam their own people because they don't have it like that. And most of them are not good business people. Let's just be honest. If you're really a good business person, this is the best market to do business in. Okay? This is the best market to do business in. I kid you not. This is the best market to do business in. See, I didn't know, because sometimes I do so many things, so sometimes I don't pay attention to some of the stuff that is going on. But I woke up this morning to a payout from Airbnb in Colombia and also a payout from Amazon from the book sales. It's like, I wasn't expecting that. But they just sent me a notification that Amazon had sent something to my bank account. You know, so it's a little bit of passive pockets here and there, little things here and there. But these things motivate you to get to do the next and to do the next and to do the next. This is a good market. The American market is a good market for anything you do, right? You don't know who's purchasing your products on Amazon FBA. You don't know who's purchasing your product on Kindle. You don't know who's watching your videos for some few cents a day. This is one of the places where you can test out your entrepreneurial skills. America is the best way to start. All these guys are going to Africa because they're going there with a superior mindset that whatever they do, it's going to work out because they're Americans. And they get over there and they find out that, it's not going to work out so good for them like that. Then they turn around and they start saying Africans are bad people. First of all, you're not a good business person. You've never succeeded at business at home. So why do you think you're going to succeed overseas? You've never been good at it. So we should start having a conversation from that perspective. You're not a good business person at home. So therefore, you're not going to be a good business person overseas. We start there, which is like 90% of the expats, the guys that go home, the refugees, the American refugees that seek refuge in Africa. That's what a lot of them are. So they end up starting to scam their own citizens. And then in the process, they start hating on Africans. Oshay fled Uganda after Uganda gave him so much. Then he decides that all the people that helped him, even if they did a little bit of wrong and he's upset about something, because there is an underlying story that he's not sharing, he goes on the internet and he wants to take these people completely down because one, there's no longer risk because he's decided he's not going to live in Uganda anymore. And he's just probably going to hop around Kenya and Rwanda and a few other countries in the region and till he decides to come back home. But for us, I think it'll be a good thing if he comes back home. His audience are going to be with him. He's still going to say negative things about Africa. But saying those negative things about Africa while you live in the U.S., eventually that information is not going to be fun. It's not going to be interesting to people anymore. You see? Right now, the people believe what he says because he lives there. You take that I live there component out of it, the statements will become I lived there or I used to live there. Or things change from time to time. You can just use time as a variable to debunk the bullshit that he says in the future. That's all it is, right? But clearly the community needs some work. This guy, they rented somebody's house, Keisha, the Kados or Shaniqua. Then they go over there, destroy the person's house. See, this is, how can you build anything with these people, bro? These people built America. These people say they built America. So there is your built talent. This is what they spend a lot of their time on and their energy on. You're not going to find a group of Africans doing this shit. And if they do, they better not show it on camera because we're going to find them and their parents are going to say something to them. Over here, there are no parents because all of them skip town. This is what they are doing, man. This is what the blacks are doing this weekend at a gas station in America. You know? This is what they're doing, man. What they do, man. This is what they're doing, man. This is really sad, bro. I don't rejoice this stuff because, like I said, I told you guys my story. I lived with the Afro-Colombians. This is what they're doing. They are now doing a TikTok prank about their first night, one night stands. This is what these people are doing. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, sir. What do you want, buddy? All right. So this is what they are doing, bro. Yeah, and I like that sometimes some of their people speak up. See, when their people speak up, it's fair game. When others speaks up, why are you saying this? Why are you saying this? It's embarrassing. That's why. That's why. This is South Padre Island now. This is what they're doing, bro. This is what they're doing.
I'm sorry. We need to just let Africa know. Before you bring us over there, we gonna fight y'all.
You got your own ticket to get there. Man, can Oshay let this video play so I don't interrupt him? You bought your own ticket and you took your ass over there. We didn't bring you there. We brought you here that way. Remember the 400 years ago one? Yeah, we said we did that. I understand that. But the reverse, you did it yourself. You bought your own ticket. I didn't have no hands in it. I didn't welcome you. I told you there's only 3 countries that are doing this bullshit. And you're not in one of them. So you took yourself over there. You went there to clap some cheeks, to get some discount box. That was the first goal. We've proven that in some of our old videos. That's why you went there. That's why you took your ass over there. Don't make this about us. Bro, if you are hurt because the business deal went wrong, why are you extending this to the greater African population and to make this about Africa? You're doing that because that's what your audience wants to hear. Fine, you're entitled to it. It's free world, free speech. But I'm also doing this because that's what my audience wants to hear. So don't question what I do, why I do certain things. You don't allow debate on these live streams. You don't even allow comments on these live streams. You're just telling people things that we can verify. So this is when we take the same videos and we listen to your points and tell you what we would have told you if we were on that stream. And to answer your question here, we didn't invite you, bro. We didn't. Some governments made some mistakes that her citizens are not interested in. Because I hear somebody was in the comments saying, oh, they view us as foreigners. I say, hell yeah, of course, because you're foreign. Are you from Uganda? No, you're not. When I go to Uganda, I'm foreign too. But I'm foreign in the sense of Ugandanness, but I'm African, so eventually that closes the gap. But you are neither. You're not Ugandan and you're not African. So like you fit the real definition of a foreigner. You're not any different from a Greek guy from Europe or an Indian man from Mumbai. Or a Korean from Seoul, same shit. You're a foreigner, you just happen to have a dark skin, okay? And this is a message that needs to be sent because this is where the confusion has started. Like, oh, when I went to Ghana, they were calling me Obroni. Obroni in Ghana means foreigner and white. And the reason they think you are white is because really the Western black is the closest to white as it gets for all black people. They don't like to hear it, but that's the truth. Okay? I don't see you guys eating with your hands. You're proud about how civilized you are. So, yes, you're the closest to the whites. And there's nothing wrong with that. So when you come over there, we say, oh, Brony, not in a derogatory sense. In a real sense, you're foreign. But you're forcing yourself into an African identity that doesn't exist with the so-called Pan-African guys, you know? Like, I call them lost blacks. There's Pan-Africans all over the damn place. You know, you're a Western man from Del Paso Heights, United States of America. Beautiful. No problem. Accept who you are. When you go to Uganda, you're a foreigner. Gringo, like we say in Espanol. Gringo. You're a foreigner. And right now, all we're saying is gringo must go. Hay que regresar a su país. No, hombre. Eh? Time to go home.
Because we can't get along with how shit is going on there. Don't ask us to come over there because we got to fight y'all. And I ain't talking about a physical fight.
Oshay, send me some screenshots of Africans asking you to come to Africa. I want to see it. If you show me that, I will never say this again. I will never even make a video about this stuff. Because then I'll start to believe there are some men amongst us that are extending these invitations, and maybe I'm wrong about something, and I will change my position on some stuff. See, I have a flexible brain. I can turn around and start liking these people tomorrow if they show me what to like. Right now, I don't like anything. I don't like the rap music. I don't like the sagging of the pants. I don't like the men fleeing marriages and leaving their kids to figure it out in life by themselves. I don't like that shit. And I'm sure you don't like it too, only that you can't say it. But I'll say it. I don't like that. Now, if I go look back, you know, the next round of U.S. government, what do you call it? When the U.S. government does some studies and I see some improvement in the category of family and relationships and marriages, if I see people take up real responsibility of being in their children's lives and raising their children and you know, doing right by them and overseeing their path through life and helping them with their homework, education, going to their games, doing the things that you're supposed to do as a father and a mother. When I start seeing some of these horrible stories in my local media about these YNs terrorizing America, I'm not asking for 100% turn. That's not what I'm asking for. What's up, baby? Hi. I'm not asking for 100% fix because that's unrealistic. But even if I see an incremental change, 3% here improvement, 2% here improvement, I will come out here and make videos and praise you for that improvement. But the reason I decided to even become more of a critic and loud about this is when I did the inferences from 2024 into 2025, most of the numbers are looking worse. So these guys are not going in the right direction. And to top things off, even more upsetting, that they are masking that by picking up fights with Cubans, Dominicans, Haitians, great Jamaicans, and the extended Africa and the diaspora. I wasn't going to just sit down and let it fly. Shout out to you, Akinyi. I wasn't going to let it fly. I wasn't, because I see your shit every day.
We having a fight of ideology, and we cannot be there and become you. We got to come in there and be us. And now we're going to...
I agree. That's why you don't have to come in there. Yeah, if you're not there for the cultural exploration and to reclaim your African so-called identity, because you're ashamed of the Africans to be African, then what's the point of your mission? You want to be a Westerner, is what you're saying, which proves my point. Stay home, because Africa is not, it's called neocolonialism. That is also another struggle that we're dealing with. These Westerners that are coming into Africa thinking that they can bring their bullshit to us. And these ones get a pass because they're hiding under the notion that they're black people. They're not any better than the whites. The same people. They are white people too. They are white inside, black on the outside. I mean, if you hear them speak, isn't that how white people talk? They don't know it because that's all they hear within their circles. But you transplant this guy to a foreign country, he's an Obroni. He's a white guy. Obroni. Muzungu. The Muzungu. Their mannerisms, the way they do things, everything is a Muzungu. And it's no offense, it's Muzungu. This is what these guys need to understand so that they're like, you know what? Africa, you see, Africa should be like how you guys treat Jamaica, how you guys treat the DR, how you guys treat Cancun, Mexico. It should be a place you go on holiday, you bring your ass on back home. And you share your experience specific to that trip, not some bullshit that you heard on the internet. That's all it should be. And you're going there, the moment you buy the ticket, we should give you a checklist that says, first of all, I am American, tick. I'm a foreigner in Africa, tick. I'm only here for holidays, tick. And finally, Africa is not my motherland, tick. If you agree to these 4 conditions, then you should go. If any of those is something else, you don't need to be there. You're confused. And you're projecting your confusion on us. You are confused. So Oshay's rant is because he is confused. That is the summary of today's video. His rant is because he's confused. You know? He's confused. It's like throwing a gay party for a bunch of single men. Single straight men, right? Throwing a gay party for a bunch of single straight men. Confused. He's not supposed to be there. He has overstayed. And now I worry that he's going to hide out in Kenya longer. But what he's done to these guys in Uganda, the Kenyans are going to know who he is. So they're going to even gatekeep some more. They're going to hide some stuff from him. Because Africans are going to label him dangerous and untouchable. They're going to label him white. He's not one of us. Not in the sense of the fact that he's from America. No, they're going to say he does things the white way. For those of you that have worked in corporate Africa, you can agree with me here. There's something in Africa called you're doing things white. Oshay is doing things white. And in Kenya, he's going to survive. And then when he starts to want to get into business and dealings with the locals, they're going to watch these videos and say, no, this guy, remember? Yeah, when he fell out with the Ugandans, he put their wives' business out there. Come on, bro. Every big boy, we call them big boys. My Africans, you guys know what I'm talking about. Every big boy in Africa has a side chick. Every big boy has a side chick. They even bring their side chick to events and functions. It's part of the perks. I don't agree with it. I don't support it. But every big boy in Africa has a side chick. So, and sometimes the wives know about the side chick. The wives know about the side chick. So, Oshay coming out and talking about this guy's side chick, even whether it's true or not, promising to put shit out there, he's trying to destroy the guy's marriage. The one thing that Oshay doesn't have. This man is almost 45 years old, doesn't have a wife. Okay? Most men at his age in Africa are married, or maybe at a 90% clip, because we understand that that part of life is the next layer of responsibility. So we do it as part of what we need to do as men to expand our influence and our connections, because being married is usually a gateway to a lot of stuff in Africa. Surprise. But it doesn't mean some of these men are not doing little things on the side. You know, I don't agree with it, but there are men that are doing that. But it's very common with powerful people in Africa, even here in the West. Powerful people do some shit. Is whatever beef you have, there's one thing men usually don't put up, is if I showed my homeboy my side chick and I was bringing a side chick around my homeboy and we fell out, he's not going to go on the internet and tell the whole world that I have a side chick and show receipts of that. That's children that do that shit. Keep it on the scam and the business and the main reasons why you fell out. Once you go down that route, we're dealing with a child now. You know, we are now in child territory. Which is why I'm like, I don't believe this shit that is going on, man. I think Oshay is making this shit up. And, you know, I hope Agaba, I really hope Agaba can come out here. We're still trying to reach him. I'm hoping that he can come out here and give us his side of the story. You see somebody in the comments said, I didn't know Ugandans were colorists. Wow. So now they believe it. This is the damage that Oshay does to Africans. Ugandans are not colorist people. But Oshay has made some Americans believe that now Ugandans are colorists. They are projecting their views and their isms on Africans. And why did this happen? Because you let them in. You let them in. We need to correct this. This is a big problem. I think this is an existential threat to our existence as Africans. These guys are dangerous. These neocolonialists, they are worse than the colonials. Because they do it in a more subtle way, you know? Pinche, like my my Hispanics would say, pinche. they do it in a more shitty, subtle way. You know, it's Negroes are a problem, man.
Come on, because we know a lot of people in Africa, y'all love what we doing, Michael B. Jordan, but y'all want to take what y'all want to take and then keep y'all little informal shit.
No, we don't like Michael B. Jordan. It's because his dad spends a lot of time in Ghana, so he did shout out Ghana. He did. We didn't shout him out. He shouted out Ghana because Ghana has been good to his dad. But that's just an Oscar. It's entertainment, bro. Come on. Is this an admission that this community only believes that all their skills is to make other communities laugh and relax? That's what they are on the planet to do, just to entertain people. You know, good for him. Like I said, congratulations to Michael B. Jordan, but we're not claiming him. He's from America. His dad happens to be a Pan-African that loves Ghana, no problem. His dad is doing what I'm saying they should do. Visit, go back, you know, spend some time there during your retirement. Hang out with some old Ghanaian friends that you've made, chill out a little bit, come back home. Because you would never have problems with those kind of people. It's these ones, these young guns that are trying to fit in so bad, like they're trying to be African so bad. And then when things don't go their way, all of a sudden, they become hashtag FBA. How do you go from being a Pan-African to being a Tariq Nasheed follower. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself. See, the real Pan-Africans, even when they go through these obstacles and they go through little problems, they don't just do a U-turn and start hating Africans. They call out individuals and they straighten out their shit. But they never neglect some of the good that Africans have done to him. You think Africans didn't do Oshay Duke Jackson any good? But where are the positive stories? None?
Shit going on and not keeping it real. Nah. We're gonna be there. We're gonna come there and we're gonna clean this up for you. Don't worry about it. And we're gonna fight y'all. We're gonna fight y'all. We're gonna have an ideological fight. And we're gonna clean this shit up. Because if we're gonna be there, we're gonna expose y'all niggas for what y'all doing over there. And if you don't like it, stop asking to come. Stop asking to come. Because y'all talking about colonialism and the white man. Y'all the one holding y'all people hostage over there. Africa holding itself back. People want to grow in Uganda. Right now in Kampala, man, Kampala used to be so vibrant. It's like the city has died a death. It's like Uganda ain't even the same. When I got there in 2017, it was vibrant. People were happy. Now people walk around. They just not happy no more. It's not the same Uganda that I knew. The city don't have it's not what it was. And you see it's no hope. It's depression. It's fear. And I see these young people who graduate in college and you see all this alcoholism in Uganda. And the reason why it is because people trying to escape their realities because they know they ain't got no hope. They know it's not fair for them. They know it. They know they ain't got a real shot. They know it. Everybody knows it. So everybody is prostituted in Africa, but here's the thing. We are not bitches. You're not going to prostitute us. If you prostitute me, it's going to be your cheeks that get clapped. One of y'all already got clapped. You selling lotion now. So you already thotting it up for the lotion. In fact, what I'm going to do for you, the next time I self-clap myself, which is going to be very soon, I'm going to go to your little, because you sell lotions and that kind of stuff now. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to lather myself up and I'm going to roll my eyes all the way back thinking about that lotion.
Africans in the chat, do you think any 44-year-old African man will come on any media and talk about how they masturbate to the public? See, these people have this is a trauma that we need to take into consideration when they try to come close to us. You see, now everything that I'm saying, I want you guys to look at this from a cultural perspective. Him and his audience don't seem bothered by this, even if it's a joke. But to us, this is very sad to watch. Like, men of this age don't carry themselves like that. We don't describe our sexual stuff on the internet or even in public. We don't do that. You know, it's really sad, man. But look at their kids. The Austin Holloman's showing women. Kid Greatness was getting a blowjob on Kick on the internet. This guy is in a live stream talking about getting lotion from a guy that he's been made to lose. This guy has lost his job. He's telling this guy to the guy lost his job. He's saying that the guy sells lotions now, so he's gonna go buy some lotions to masturbate. We don't need this wahala. This is what I've been saying. We don't need this wahala. You know, it's not good for us culturally. This is like, and I'm not really an African purist. I don't think that like I like it to be that way, but I'm not really an African purist like that. I'm not a fan of intermarriages, only if it's within Africa, within our African people, regardless of the colonial borders. I'm 100% in favor of that. I'm 100% in favor of the same with guys from Latin America and the Caribbean islands, because we're the same people, man. So I can understand that part because these guys are all developing countries, so they don't have a superiority complex. They understand life and struggle. They mostly have their parents to raise them when they're growing up. So marrying a girl from Jamaica is not gonna be any different. You're still gonna eat rice and peanuts. In what do you call it? Rice and peas, right? You're still gonna eat rice and peas. You're gonna eat on some plantain leaves, okay? You're gonna eat plantains. Same shit. So it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier culturally to do it with the Caribbean or the CARICOM in general and Latin America extensively. And across Africa, no issues. But once you get into the Westerners, that's when you start to get into an individualistic culture. The focus becomes money, and money usually is the basis of conflict for relationships failing. And then their ideologies on how they raise their children, a lot of them focus more on their careers and not really their family. So eventually these relationships don't work. That's why I'm not a fan of it, right? One or two of them will work from time to time. I don't care. I'm not interested. If my son shows up at home with one of these guys, I think I'm just gonna pass out, bro. You know, my daughter goes to college. What's up, baby? What? Yoga? Where's go call Nate? Go bring me Nate. Nate. Uh,
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go right there to OnlyFans and paint it all the way up. These walls are gonna get pregnant when I get done with that lotion. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna have all kind of wall kids on in these napkins and shit. Excuse my language. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go buy all that lotion for you, and I'm gonna send you a picture of it. Because you're your new job, right? I know what the name of the company is to start with an M. I'm gonna self-clap myself and I'm gonna have a Pan-African rollback. Oh. Wall kids. That's how I'm gonna relieve myself. Every time one of y'all get fired or lose your jobs, I'm gonna clap myself to sleep. Damn, I'm having a rough day. What's wrong with him? I think something wrong with him. Yeah, you're right. They want to meet you to bargain you out to somebody else. If they work for a tier one multinational, report them. Coca-Cola, Unilever, Stanbic, ABSA, all of them got whistleblowers. Record them. They so stupid, they're going to just send you the text message. Screenshot everything. Get a Google Drive, put all that shit on a Google Drive. They so stupid, they ain't even going to delete it. By the time those reports get to Johannesburg, to London, to New York City, their little informal networks can't protect them no more. That's what happened to old boy over at the lotion house. Oh, I got rid of him so good. One day I'm gonna tell you how I got rid of it. It was easy for him. He was so stupid. He owed me like $1,000. He didn't want to pay me. I went right up there, and he forgot I got high-speed internet. I went right there. I got all the folders. And if he say I'm lying, he already know it's war with him. He'll never work again. He lucky that I'm not really putting too much detail out there, but he'll never work again. All I got to do is send all the receipts to his new job, and he'll be everywhere, every time. But he's lucky I'm going to have some mercy on him. He hitting me up on his work phone. I send the WhatsApp zip file to the people. I send all the infractions from 2023 to 2025. He was doing something every day he can get fired from. So by the time they called him into the office, no, I didn't want to beat his ass. I wanted to make him suffer financially. And then when he actually had to quit, he made a LinkedIn post. I went right over there and congratulated him. He blocked me too on LinkedIn. I was right over there liking posts. Brother, it's so good that you got a new job, brother. You did great for the company. I was right there in the comment section. I sure was. I was right there in the comment section congratulating him. I posted him on my WhatsApp congratulating him on both my numbers. I sure did. I did. Stay safe out there now. Them niggas need to stay safe. What we saying in the community, if you seeing me fight the bear, don't help me.
Nobody, here's the thing, and they usually bring that shit on me too. Free speech is free speech, man. Nobody is against, nobody's going to advocate for anybody to hurt Oshay. I wouldn't want to see that. I just want to be on record for saying that. I would not be on, I wouldn't want to see that happen to him just because it didn't work out or he has some views and disagreements and stuff. I don't want anybody to hurt him or anything like that. Now, is what he's saying, is he putting himself at risk for what he's saying? It's because some powerful people are involved in the way we do things in Africa. It's not the smartest thing to do. That's the best way to put it. It's just not the smartest thing to do. I wouldn't even do that as an African. And I think Oshay is aware of it. Most of this audience may not have been aware of this, but Oshay Duke Jackson is in Africa, but he's not in Uganda. You know, I got to break this down for the Americans here because to them, they think Africa is just, hey, if he's hiding out in Kenya, then the guys from Uganda can just go look for him. No, the guys from Uganda will have no power in the power structures of Kenya. It's a completely different country. They are neighbors, but completely different style, different power structures. And Oshay has been going to Kenya since the last Ugandan elections. So he's been laying out the foundation for this moment, okay? He's been laying this out. It's already part of the move that he was going to move into Kenya. So he is, of course, safe. He's talking tough now, but he's only able to talk tough because he is safe, okay? And I want him to remain safe, okay? All these battles that I have with him, I enjoy it to an extent, and I want to keep it going. I want to keep it going, and I want it to be about ideas. I mean, right now it's a bit charged, you know. You can safely say we hate each other. That's great. But I will talk to him, you know, and it doesn't have to be filmed. You know, he thinks, like he made that comment yesterday, he thinks that having a dialogue would help my content. No, I don't need your audience in my audience. It's audience pollution. I don't want that. I'll do it off camera. I'll do it offline and off the face of, you know, of the internet. I'll do that. I'll talk to him off the internet and explain my positions, you know. But yeah, what he's doing is not the best way to do this stuff. But I also don't think he's stupid. I don't, you know. Most of the times these guys are stupid, but I don't think he's that stupid. So it explains why he's doing this in Kenya, while, you know, he's blowing up everything in Uganda. And he's not going to go back to Uganda because these are very powerful people, right? But I just want to be on record for saying that I'm not a violent person. I don't want anything to happen to him in that regard, you know. But I also strongly believe that he is lying. Some of what he's saying is true, but I think he's cooked up the story for the bigger narrative that he's being scammed. There's no way that all the stuff he's talked about, there's no way that he's 100% clean. It's just not there, bro. I don't see it. And there were some people in the comments that had my views too, only that Oshay didn't even allow them to be in the comment section, right? But I don't believe him.
Help the bear. Don't worry about me. Help them. They the ones in trouble. Help them. They need the help. You ain't got to worry about me. Help them. If you see me.
That's a very good observation, Akinyi. Akinyi says it is strange how Black American women have settled so well in Kenya, but the men all have these dramas. Exactly. Because the men, for the most part, excuse my French, but they are bitches. Okay? So for my African audience, the roles are reversed here. Over here in Black America, the women are working more than the men. The women are going to college more than the men. The women are raising all the children. The women are carrying most of the weight. The men are mostly committing crimes and doing bullshit. So you find that women are just doing everything. And 80% of these children are born to single mothers because these men are not there, right? So this is a structure for, this is a little education for my audience in Africa. This is the structure of the Black family in America. If you want to even call it family, it's not a family. Black people in America. Okay. So the women are the ones that are doing everything. They're doing the laundry. They are doing the raising of the kids. They're going to college at the same time. They are working in corporate. They're having jobs. You know, and the men are just chilling out, smoking, and then just sleeping with women all over the damn place. And some of these women, when they got ahead and got into corporate, they started asking questions whether it was necessary to have relationship with these men that don't do anything. So a lot of them decided to not get with these men. This is what brought about the relationship gender wars. This was the start of the gender wars. If you watch Kevin Samuels' videos, most of the women that were calling looking for relationships were later on in their ages because they had completely decided not to deal with the men. They were like, I'd rather be single. And they wrote it out all the way till they got fed up into their careers. And they were like, okay, now maybe I can get a companion, a husband, a partner. But they were not willing to drop those standards. You know, they were not willing to drop the fact that they've gone to college and they have corporate jobs and they have to deal with bums like the Oshays. So they had a selection criteria. And most of the times it was about how the girls look, it was like how the women look, how the men look, their height, their incomes. Those things really pissed a lot of these men off. And when it did that, it created these wars, right? These wars that we came to hear that blew up channels like Oshay's and what do you call the other one? Oshay. What's the other channel? There was another channel that blew up. I'm trying to remember. Even a little bit of Anton Daniels in the beginning also. So a lot of these relationship channels blew up. Then the Passport Bros came along. They said, okay, now we're going to start traveling to, we're going to start going to foreign countries and going for their women. You know, that's who these people have become.
Me fighting the bear. Don't help me help the bear. Help them. They the ones that gotta live there. I ain't gotta live there. I can go back to Sacramento in my drawers and troll y'all if I wanted to for the rest of my day and my life, and it's your fault. Ain't that right, Agaba? Tumasime. Ain't that right? Try something like trying to send somebody over to where you think. Just try that. Just try that. See how it work out for you. See, don't we go to LinkedIn and people start tagging you, and I put out all the receipts on LinkedIn. And then I'll just pay for the whole country to see it, like $50 a day. And you know I got the money to do it too, I'm petty. So everybody in your professional network just see it. This is also okay. So you lose your whole job for $1,000. You was making 15, 20 million shillings a month, about $5,000, $6,000 a month. Your whole family had health coverage. You had a company car. Give it up. Bring me the car. They told the nigga, bring me the keys. Bring me the keys. Bring me the keys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bring me the keys. Don't fight me. Help them. They the ones that need the help, not me. Help them. You want to prostitute people? Let's see you get prostituted now. Let's flip the switch. See, this is what Africans don't expect. Y'all corrupt ones over there, y'all don't expect the leverage to be reversed. Now the leverage is going to be reversed now. And now I got y'all future here. Right here. And I wake up every day in the morning and I can think about if I can log into a LinkedIn and see your employer,
Okay, let's go.
You ain't gonna work there no more. Mm-hmm. Y'all thought y'all had leverage. You ain't got nothing. All you can do is take this ass whooping and shut your motherfucking ass up. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Because when I was trying to be fair to you, you wasn't being fair. But it's okay now because I don't need you to be fair. I'm going to make it fair. That's okay. All y'all out here in Africa, only way you going to get her, we got to kill me. That's okay. That's the only way. Because as long as I'm living in this continent, I'm going to make it fair. And there's a lot of y'all out here who going to learn a tough lesson, a real hard lesson about our community and who you can and who you cannot fuck with. But y'all going to learn today. And it's people here who worse than me. It's people here who actually put hands on you and do other stuff. I don't want to do that. I want your jobs. I just want your jobs. I want your careers to be gone. That's what I want. I ruined his life for $1,000. No. I ruined him over more than that. That's what he could have paid me. But he really got me for about all the events I did 3 events with him. That was like $35,000 that he got me off the books. So I couldn't get scaled up. So that $35,000 I just took from his future pay. So the Lord, the scripture, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. I'm the second part. The Lord gave him the job. Then the Lord helped me take it away. You see how the scriptures come in like that? The Lord giveth, the Lord used me to take it away. Mm-hmm. Ain't how it works. I take it away. So this is what they do. When you are building an independent system, don't take no consultancy. Don't use no consultants. You got to go to the school of hard knocks. I'm going to close with this. Black Americans got to learn how to negotiate in Africa. TJ from Subi Shop, whenever we do negotiations, somebody in your diaspora group do the negotiations. Subi Shop does all my negotiations. He handles all our business. Nobody from Uganda, unless it's like Jonita. I'm talking about just some other person. That person negotiates everything for me. And that person says, listen, this is what it was. This is what it is. And that person's going to be fair. And what I was willing to pay, TJ got it down 30% past that. You send a gaba there. Oh, yeah, it's going to be about $40,000. What? Don't send no Africans that's over 40 that you don't know to negotiate for you on nothing. Especially somebody that come to you. Last thing, avoid everybody who comes to you wanting to work with you. Avoid everybody. I done had a few here. Shout out to y'all. I don't have no problem with y'all. But unless you come in to say hello to me, unless you come in to say, how you doing? And I just hope that my breath ain't stinking that day or whatever, because, I was coming from, I saw one brother, good brother, he stopped me. I was walking. I'm walking down the street. Oshay! Nigga, you got me. I thought it was Pookie. What's up, brother? So, anybody coming to you, they say they want to help you, they got ideas for you, nobody successful is coming to help you. Do nothing for them. Do nothing for you. Nobody love you that much. So nobody love you that much. Nobody can help you do nothing. You got to get in there and fail yourself. Okay? That's the hard knocks. You're going to have to go out there, negotiate. You're going to lose some money. You're going to get scammed, but you're going to learn this on the job yourself. It's fruitful if you can do it, but you're going to learn it yourself. You do not hire no consultant like, what's this Negro's name? I'm going to tell you what this busher's name is. He will never work. Do not go to Gabatumasimi from this bullshit company here called 14 Nines, whatever he's talking about. And I wish he would hit me with a cease and desist so I can come on here and tell everybody everything. Hit me with a cease and desist. Take me to court. He got a company called 14 Nine Ventures. You better never go there.
So this sounds like somebody that was, and we've seen it from his videos. These guys were friends. I think something happened along the line. And like friends, for him to know that much about this guy, every African here will attest to this. For him to know this much about this guy was a genuine friend of his. Like if you have side chicks, you don't show it to all your friends. You show it to your real clique. Right? It's like a real inner circle that will know that those are things that you hide and stuff. If you have shady businesses, you're doing deals in Africa, there's only a group of people that because we gatekeep. So there's only a group of people that you show this to. He got showed how things are done in Uganda. I'm saying this, as an African. He got showed the African way of doing things. But his Western mind was against it. Hey, Dragon, don't worry about these low testosterone men, man. When they lose the argument, they start talking about doxing and addresses. Man, just show up here, motherfuckers. Show up, man. If you think my words on a channel that has 1,000 subs, if you think my words are so hits your soul so much that you have to show up at my address like you can do something. Man, if you're a tough dude, you know what? Like Anton said something yesterday. You know what the tough guys are doing? You know what the tough guys are doing? I don't live on Norfolk Street in Selena. I don't. So you don't have that. You don't have that. You're a piece of shit. You don't have that. I don't live on Norfolk Street. I did a live stream when I took a walk in one of the subdivisions north of me. And he thinks that he knows where I live. Even if I live on Norfolk Street, show up on Norfolk Street. Show up. This motherfucker, this state of the reg dude, he's been trying, this is when I know these blacks are full of shit. Okay? The black people that are doing crimes, the black people that are doing crimes, they are busy doing the crimes. They are at it. They are not on the internet. If you're on the internet, you're not a tough dude. The tough dudes are going in and out of jail. They are putting in the work. The tough dudes are putting in the work. This motherfucker, this lowlife, has sat on my YouTube channels for 6 months. The only comment he makes is about where I live. Show up, motherfucker. I'm daring you. I'm saying it to your face. I want you to show up. If you don't show up within the next 2 weeks, do not come on my YouTube channel talking shit because you're a pussy. I am daring you right now. I put my life on the line. I am daring you to show up in my fucking house. Show up. You have the address. Show up. State of the reg. When you show up, tell it to the world that you are state of the reg. Let's see who's a tough dude. Show up. For the first time on record, I am going on a record. I am daring you to show up here. I live in Texas. It's an open carry state. I will smoke the fuck out of you. Show up. And you know what's going to happen? I won't go to jail. You are going to be a dead man if you show up here. I am telling you to your face right now. I dare you, motherfucker. I dare you to show the fuck up. Let's put this to test. who a real man is, a black American or an African. Show the fuck up. If you can't show up, get off my page. I want you to show up. Show up, man. You've been saying this for 6 months and you haven't showed up. Show the fuck up or shut the fuck up. That's all it is. See, if you're a tough dude and this shit means something to you, you don't even have to tell me that. You just show up. I'm sitting right here in my home office. Where's my other screen? Let me put some light on. Very well. Show up. I do blogs in my neighborhood. You show up. Low testosterone men. This is what we're dealing with. These are the blacks, man. This is what I've been talking about. That even words, they struggle with people that have an opposing view. I don't like you. I've already said it. I don't like the blacks. You can't force me to like you. I don't like the blacks. I do not like the blacks. So show up, bro. Show up. I'm sitting right here. I'm not even hiding. Whenever you come to the house, you guys have seen I have live streams inside the house on the thing. You guys know where I live. Show up. If you're a tough dude, you'll not be saying it on the internet. You just show up, right? You're a pussy. You're a pussy from a generation of men that have lost their way. That's why you can sit on the internet and talk all kinds of bullshit. Show up. At least the other guy, so Rebel, has an image of himself because he has some confidence in what he's saying. You are a piece of shit. You're a loser, a piece of shit. And you're weak. You're weak. Nothing your community says about Africa will trigger me. To the point where I'm going to go look online and find out where he lives. If you have to even put in that much work, you're a piece of shit. You're a loser. I'm sorry, bro. If your life, in all the shit that goes on the internet, all these channels, the Tariq Nasheeds with 200,000 people talking shit about my people. 200,000 people watching him talking shit about my people. And you have to sit down and do, you know what he had to do? Take a frame from my live stream when I was doing when I was walking in town, in the neighborhood. So he takes that video, then he squeezes out the street, finds one of the streets, and yeah, where is this street at? Then he does reverse imaging to find that particular street. You know how much time it takes to do that? Bro, I'm sitting right here. Show the fuck up. I've been telling you to show up for 6 months, and you haven't showed up. Right here. Sitting right here. Show up. Sitting right in front of my office. To make it even easy for you, when you see this house on the left, I'm sitting right across from it. It has a for sale sign on it. It's not complete. So if you're not really sure what the house number is, you look at that house right there, because it's the only one that has this siding. It'll tell you exactly where I'm at. This is my office. I'm not hiding the house. This is what my camera can capture. You're the one that is interested in my house. Why do you need that? Why should I give that to you? You said you have my address. You show up. Why do you need more information? Shut the fuck up. Come outside. Come outside. Man, you're a bitch, bro. You're a bitch. I'm right here. I'm streaming. Why should I? I'm sitting right there. You have my. What is the street again? Show us the street. These are pussies, man. There you go. So this is an experiment of the blacks. Oh, I think this is the other light that I was supposed to do. You got the. What have I done? Yeah. Akinyi, that's these people, man. This same dude, right? This same dude, and I'm not gonna block him or anything because he should speak his mind. This same dude has been doing this from the other channel. If he was really about it, I mean, like, I find it odd the fact that you have to. He started this during the passport bro debates, right? The fact that you have to even look me up is funny to me. If I trigger you enough to where you have to look me up, that's completely like, geez, you have to really look me up? I'm not that relevant. I'm not that relevant. Yeah, anyway, let's keep going. Something happened to the video. So yeah, this is what the blacks do. The So Rebel guy was doing it when things were not going away. I'm over here saying they shouldn't harm Oshay, because when you are really right on the argument, when you're really factual about the debate, you don't need to add violence to it. But the black American's mind is a criminal mind. You know, the black American mind is a criminal mind. So that is usually their first. Yeah, Akinya, I think I'll do that. Let me see. How did I log in here? The black American mind is usually a criminal mind. There's a high possibility that, you know, they commit crimes or they have a criminal history. So whenever they struggle to have open debate, they start doing empty threats. Okay? YouTube has a policy. If anything I'm saying on YouTube violates policy, YouTube will take my channels down. You don't have to worry about me. But the black mind takes this to violence. This is why I say you need to segregate yourself from it. You know? This is why you need to, dude, if you're a tough dude, you'd be in jail. That's all I'm saying. Your tough citizens are over there committing real crimes. Shut the fuck up. You're not a tough dude. This is the most sentence you've typed ever since you started coming on here. Yeah, he's just some dude sitting in the basement, sobbing up, fat as hell, with no life, no future. This is what they are. This is the state of the black American man. Okay? You're not a smart dude. If you're a smart dude, you're not going to bait me into going outside. I go outside all the time. I have live streams of me outside. Okay? And I'm sitting in my home office live streaming. That's all that matters. If you want to go and do reverse engineering to find where I live, do it and show up. Do it and show up. He said, I'm scary. Yeah, of course I'm scary. You are scared. I hope you're using the English term well. You are scared because you've had my address. According to you, you've had my address for 6 months and you've not showed up. Look, everybody's mocking your grammar. You had my address, according to you, for 6 months and you've not showed up. So who is the pussy? You are. Shut the fuck up. If you have something, you show up. I don't care. So Rebel, exactly, that's the point. I don't care. Show up. I do not care. Okay? See, there's not your kind in this part of Texas. And Texas is an open carry state. There's not your kind in this type of Texas. Your kind is not here. Your kind is what I do and I talk about on YouTube so that my people stay the fuck away from you. Why are you trying to come to somebody that is openly saying he doesn't want to be around you? That's what you need to worry about. Why are you in a live stream of somebody that says he's not interested in you and your people? I'm not interested in you. Why are you here? You're not welcome here. And if you're going to be here, then shut up and listen. And maybe you can learn a thing or two about it. That's what it should be about. You know, that's what it should be about. You're over here complaining. Oh, I got to go to the other page. Hold on, can you? Yeah, this thing is not for you, man. This is for my people. Okay? It's like me going on Oshay's channel and threatening him. I've never done that. That shows you that my message is impactful. Because why do I need to? I don't want anybody to harm Oshay. I need Oshay to be active. I need Oshay to be active. Dude, you don't have any power to demand smoke or peace from me. I don't know you. You are nobody. You are on my page. So you are nobody. You are listening to me. You are listening to me. You've been listening to me for 6 months. Do you want to learn or do you want to continue to be a dummy? That should be the question. If you want to continue to be a dummy, go. You got a lot of dumb black channels on YouTube. Go over there. This channel requires a certain level of IQ to be here. It's mostly black immigrants who are educated and Africans. Those are the ones that are here. The only people that complain here are your people, who this channel is not for. This channel is not for the blacks. My other channel is also not for the blacks. If you come in and you listen and you learn, I got no problem with you. If you don't want to learn, go learn or watch someone else. I don't give a fuck. I am not your ally. I'm not your friend. Matter of fact, I don't like you people. I don't. Is that hard to take? Is that hard to take? That I say I don't like you people. I don't like the blacks. I don't. I'm being honest. I don't. You can't force me to. I do not like the blacks. I'm not interested in the blacks. I'm not interested in their culture, in their lifestyles, because of people like you. Exactly the same thing. You're always proving my point every day. I don't like you guys even watching my videos. I don't want your subscription. I'm not interested, motherfuckers. I'm not. This is not your platform. It's not for you. You're not welcome here. Unsubscribe and get the fuck on. Why is that hard for you to listen to? Go listen to somebody. Go cry in your mom's basement. Even if you have a house, if your mother has a house, or if your mom is around, if your community hasn't killed off your dad and your mom already, go somewhere else, man. This shit is not for you. Okay? It's not. We're talking about Oshay and Oshay's issues with my people. If Oshay doesn't talk about my people, we don't talk about him. This is a meeting of strategy for my people and a meeting of learning. So, it's not for you. Take your violent brains to go do some real violence out there. Okay? Yeah, because that's what your community does. You are violent people. You're proving my point. You are not even in your kids' lives. You don't raise children. You don't know what family means in your community. Look at all the comments. If I blindfold people, they can tell who a black American is and who an African is from the comments. Y'all are a disgrace to being black. You're the worst. That's why I don't like you people. I despise you. Disgusting. Disgusting motherfuckers. I hate the shit out of you people, man. I don't like y'all. Because of shit like this. Because you're violent. Your brains are full of violence. The white people put shit in your food to make you people violent people. You go to violence if you disagree with people. You can't have a debate. Even when people are truthful. No, you can't force me. That's the whole point. Free speech, man. No, come inside. Since you are the one in my neighborhood, you come inside. Pull up. I'm actually sitting in the office that is outside the house, so you can even shoot through the window. Get the fuck out of here, man. Normally, I allow for debate. I allow people to talk, but you're just an idiot, bro. There's you prove to see. There's Africans that are watching me, and you prove exactly my point. You prove exactly my point. The blacks are very dangerous people. The blacks are violent people. The blacks are a menace to American culture and American society. The blacks should not be respected at the level of humans because they do dumb shit. And it's important for black immigrants to stay the fuck away from these people. You don't have to look for one out of many. It's too hard. So you're better off blanketing them and getting the fuck away from them. And that is true. You are proving it in the comment section. There you go, Akinyi. I got you on. This is not for you, man. If you don't have the balls to take commentary, go to this. This is YouTube, man. It's free media. Go find your space. I see why your women don't want to do relationship with you guys. Because what are you going to do with these, man? I'm telling you, America has to figure out a way to substitute some of this population with some animals. They have to. America has to figure out a way to substitute some of these blacks with some animals. Because they cannot, there's no future with these people. These guys are a problem. As he demonstrated today with their criminal minds, causing all kinds of trouble in the US. Yeah, let them come deport me. I am a full US citizen with very important skill sets that America needs. I'm not worried about deportation. I work from home. I can go take my laptop. I used to live in Latin America working for my company. I took myself to go live in Latin America and I had a blast. You know, and like I said, if it's not for my wife having to go to the courthouses every time that needs her to be physically present, I wouldn't even be here. And I love America. I love America, but not because, see, this is the only component of America I don't like. The blacks. This is the only component of America I don't like. It's the blacks. I can't stand these motherfuckers. That's the only component I don't like. You know, I like everything about this beautiful country, man. I like all the contributions the other groups are making. The Latinos are great. The Cubanos are awesome. The Dominicans on the East Coast, New Jersey, New York, one of the best humans out there. The Haitians, shout out to my Haitians, man. I love the Haitians. Omo Naija, man. I love the black nations. It's just these people, man. These motherfuckers. This particular group, I got a problem with. And I explained that yesterday. It's mostly because of shit like this. They are criminal minds, criminal behavior, their lack of awareness, not able to capitalize on the advantage that America is. Is it off, baby? Hold on, I'll come help you. Okay, let's go. Oh, isn't that the same guy? That's the same guy that was in our comment section. He's an FBA guy. He's a Tariq Nasheed guy. But I think he likes the women in Africa, so he wants to do the passport bro bullshit. You know, he wants to do the passport bro bullshit. So he's trying to play both sides, and I'm telling them, hey, you got to pick a side now, bro. We're not doing that. We're not on that time anymore. You got to pick a side. We're not here to massage people's feelings, appease people for some views and clicks and all that bullshit, man. We are a big black diaspora. We got all of Latin America. We got the CARICOM and the Caribbeans. And we have all continental Africa. We can do without these guys. We can't do without these guys because of the problems that they bring. It's too much baggage to deal with them. They've not made it any easy. We give them citizenship in Ghana. We gave them citizenship in Ghana. And they were on long live streams. I'll show it to you. What is the Go Black guy? He has not made a single video about this thing. Man, somebody just pulled like a brand new Mercedes Benz. Ooh, that baby's sweet. I wish you all could have seen it. Oh, it looks like the realtor. Yeah, like that's the salesman. Oh man, these guys are doing good, huh? He pulled up in some brand new Mercedes Benz, man. Look at this guy that is supposed to be a Pan-African. This motherfucker. Where is it? I think my shit was not playing. Screen capture. Recapture. This guy. This motherfucker. Yeah, that boy pulled up in some nice Mercedes Benz. Ooh, boy. Oh, real good, man. Ooh. Look at this guy. So-called Pan-African. So they can see these fools that came in the comment section talking about I can't talk about certain things. Who are they? The audacity, bro. The audacity. So what? We are less humans. You can say all the shit you want about us, but we can't have our own discussion amongst ourselves. We are not welcome here, bro. Look at this guy. He says, Ghana's rising inflation is causing more to scam. Ghana has a 3% inflation rate right now. One of the lowest on the African continent. So he lies because that's what the audience is. It's a bunch of not intelligent people. Ghana is recording one of the lowest inflation rates in history. Sub 3%. Our exchange rate has been stable. It sucks to send money home right now because you don't get as much as you used to get. These guys lie to their own people. And then they accuse us of scams. This is what a grown-ass man that is supposed to be a Pan-African is doing on YouTube. Misleading people to make Africans look bad. But we can't speak about you. Get the fuck out of here. This is Go Black to Africa, so-called Pan-African. Okay? Okay, so he did make a video historical event of black Americans receiving, look at how he titled the video, long-awaited citizenship. No, it's not. Even a positive story, he found a way to complain. These are forever complainers. The Western black is a forever complainer. I'm showing you guys proof, bro. I am showing you guys proof. I am showing you guys proof. Long awaited. Long awaited. Okay, so we're going to go back and look at these videos and see when it's long awaited. So 11 days ago, long awaited. Okay? The day that thing happened, he made a video. This is when you're starting to complain about citizenship in Ghana. This is a video we reacted to. That's why you can see some views on it. African American uproar in Ghana caused President Mahama to rethink process. So he's telling people that they had an uproar, which he puts himself in the thumbnails, to force Ghana's hands to give them citizenship, projecting power over the Africans. Meanwhile, the Ghanaians put out a statement saying the reason they paused the program was to streamline and make it more efficient and better for them. I don't like these people, bro. I don't like these people. I do not like these people. This is why I don't like them. I wish they were a different color. Paint them purple. I don't like these people, bro. And I'm giving you reasons why. There goes another fool fighters. I'm not a violent person. If I don't like you, why should I fight you? That's what you guys do. Haven't you done enough fighting, killing up all the men and women in your neighborhoods? You've done enough fighting. The whole Memphis is a war zone right now. I am giving you real, tangible reasons why I don't like you. I gave you one example. This is a Pan-African that says that their uproar, their Martin Luther Kingness, is the reason why the Ghanaians rethought the process. That was a month ago. This is the video we reacted to him complaining about our citizenship program. It's ours, motherfuckers. It is ours. Our citizenship program. Africans. Ours. You're not entitled to it. Our citizenship programs. It's not your uproar that made my president change his mind. My president was trying to do right by these people. John Mahama is one of the best presidents in African history already, because this is his second term. He's done this before. And John Mahama said, I am going to streamline this process to make it better for the applicants. That was a month ago. It took the Ghanaians 1 month to clean up the citizenship program. 1 month. 1 month. This is when he made that video 1 month ago. Okay, even though he was disingenuous in his title. Then he comes back and he says, historical event of Black Americans receiving long-awaited citizenship as if they're entitled. Complainers. Complainers. This is it. We'll play a little bit of it because I haven't watched this one. We even sent a whole vice president to go over there. A whole vice president was over there. Ungrateful motherfuckers, man. I don't like these people, bro. I don't like them. I do not like them. And the more painful part of this is these Pan-Africans have done so much stuff to where undoing all these things will take years and years of work. Because we have to constantly educate our people about what they're dealing with. There's been a lot of protest in Ghana right now, but it's not enough. This is why these channels are important, and you need to teach these things to your children, man, because we are going off the rails by involving Wahala into already a place that needs a different type of support. Africa needs a different type of support. It's not going to come from people that are perpetual complainers. Who did this to us, man? Our ancestors did this separation 400 years ago. Why have you thought that is right for you to reverse that process? Despite all the things you see them do on these lands, what is the benefit to doing this? Like we don't have enough of a population? We do. We are the fastest growing continent on the planet. We are having enough babies. So we don't need to add new people to us. The West needs people where they are from. The West rather needs people. And it's like you're not getting their doctors and their engineers. That's not what you're getting. You're just getting complainers. You're getting, for the most part, losers, except for the retirees. You know, this program should only be reserved to the Caribbean people and Latin Americans. Because they are still in the struggle. They are developing countries. They understand our plight. These people think they're doing us favors. That's why they can make videos complaining about us. I'll play a little bit of this complainer. Such a beautiful cultural event, and then this idiot titles the videos so negatively. Isn't that sad, bro? This is who we are dealing with, man.
We are no longer the fragments of a broken, scattered pots across the earth. We stand here today as one family, under one sky, with one purpose. The borders are gone. The gates are open. We are heart-bound and border-free. The future does not belong to the divided. It belongs to the united. Ghana is a whole. Step forward into the light. The journey home is over. The future begins now.
And the much-awaited message by Her Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic. It's just refreshing to note that we've all come together as a family once again. At this time, it gives me great pleasure to welcome here Her Honor Annette Sofa Issel, a Circuit Court Judge of the Republic of Ghana, to officially
So this ungrateful fool just got Ghanaian citizenship. And look at the post, what was supposed to be a beautiful moment. These are transactional people, man. And I hope that Ghana stops this stuff. They really have to stop it. It's not in our interest. It's not good for us. We should do what the Kenyans are doing. Let them pay for visas. When their time is up, they go home. You know, we don't want this trouble. These are, you know, like I've explained, I've given you my reasons. You may agree or disagree, but this is no good, man. No bueno. This is not good for my people. Because we're gonna be dealing with these Oshays and their bullshit for as long, as long as ever. Like it's a problem. Oshay is a problem, all right? But we got to deal with it. One message at a time, okay? No violence, one message at a time. And hope that maybe with time he's going to figure it out and return home and leave us, like Afridam used to say, yeah, the bloods. 86, salute to you, bro. Yeah, the blacks, man, forever complainers, they're a problem. They don't want anybody to say it. You know, this is why they're so threatened by a small YouTube channel. We moved over here and they followed us, bro. Like, isn't it sad when somebody says you're not welcome and then you keep coming? And they say you're not welcome, then you keep coming, man. We told you you're not welcome to this YouTube channel, and then you still followed us over here. They screwed up the other YouTube channel. So I started posting videos that they don't like. This is why I'm posting a lot of white people on the other channel, because I know they don't like that shit. So every day I look at my subscriber count. I'm trying to reduce it, but I think there's about 50 guys on there that I don't want. So I'm looking for the count to drop to 50. Okay? And I want to replace that 50 with a bit of a mixed audience, maybe whites, Latinos, a different group. And eventually I'll create an algorithm of a more important dialogue, because I can't deal with these dumb motherfuckers, bro. I'm telling you. They're too dumb. A lot of them. Not all of them, but for the most part, a lot of them are too dumb to deal with, bro. Like, you lose brain cells trying to navigate their emotions and how they do shit. So I create content that is provocative in order for them not to go there. And they're not leaving the way I want them to leave. It's like, why are you not leaving? Bro, if somebody was saying shitty things, like, it's like me subscribing to Tariq Nasheed. I will never do it. I get clips and I react to the clips, but I'll never do it. You find these people, you come here, you get roast. I roast you for free. I go to a new YouTube channel, then you follow me to that YouTube channel. It's like, why are you coming here, bro? You're not welcome here. Go over there. Go to Tariq Nasheed. You're delineated, so why are you following a tether, bro? Leave us alone. Let us have our little... This YouTube channel is a membership. It's a free membership. For my Caribbeans, my Africans, this is where we come and we chill out. And we talk about certain things, right? I don't want this channel. This channel is not designed to grow. I don't do thumbnails. I just put a Google picture of Oshay on this one. I don't do thumbnails here. I don't do SEO targeting. I don't do none of that shit. I use the same script, like video description, for all the live streams here, because I don't want to change anything. This is a low effort YouTube channel. And it's designed to chill with my people. Then these guys come in here and they show you exactly why you need to isolate from them. What did they do when they came over here? They came over here, they started with doxing. First, one of them started with attacking my credentials, which is like very rare in their communities. It doesn't exist. And then when that didn't stick, they went to doxing. Then he found out that the address he has is not the correct address, so he got upset, started typing a whole bunch of bullshit. And then he tries to bait me to go outside so that he can re-engineer his doxing strategy. That's somebody that is a loser, bro. Small brain. And that doesn't stick. Then they go straight to violence. How do you go on somebody's YouTube channel and physically threaten violence? You don't know me. I don't know you. And I've told you to your face, I don't like you. I've told you to your face, I don't like you. Okay? That's the message. I do not like you. So why are you here? Isn't that a sad life when somebody tells you, a tether of all people tells you, I don't like you, and you still come into the page? You should unsubscribe so fast and go to the basement and cry. And go look for somebody to give you a hug. That's what you should be doing. But no, I left that YouTube channel, I came over here, and they followed me over here. You know? You're not supposed to be here. It's not for you, man. You have enough black creators that you can go to. Go over there. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. We don't need growth here. We don't need money here. We don't need subscribers here. This is a place, it's a safe space for my African people because your spaces are too toxic. So this is a safe space. This is where the Africans come to hang out. Okay? Now you can come chill here and listen and learn a little bit. But always remove your layer of violence from it. If you can't control your violence, don't come over here. If you can't control your blackness, part of you that we have problems with, don't come over here. I don't care. I don't need your views. Don't even watch my videos. I don't give a damn. I don't need anything from your community. I don't need no black money. And none of that. I get my money from white people. And my Africans that watch the video. Just so you know, I haven't even taken a paycheck ever from YouTube. I haven't done it. You know, I was gonna show the analytic page, but it has personal information, so I have to be cautious of that. That's the only reason why I didn't show it. That's the only reason why I didn't show it. Maybe I'll try it this way. I'll probably be able to try it this way, see if it does it. I might be able to do it this way. Let me go back here. We'll try it out this way. Because I'm a very transparent person. I want these people to understand some things about me. Their creators need that money. I don't give a fuck. I'm giving my people something. Okay, this is me giving my people something. Okay, this one is me giving my people something. It's not for them. It's not for their community. There is no we wars over here. You know. Okay, so yeah, this is as much as I can show without kind of self-doxing. This is all my YouTube channels since November of last year. Since October of last year. All my YouTube channels. This is how much money it's made in AdSense all these months. 1091 and 64 cents. This is 1, 2, 3, October, November, December, January, and February. We are in March. So February and a little bit of March. Okay. This is 6 months. All right. This is 6 months on YouTube. I'm not including the other years that I've done this without any AdSense, right? This is 6 months of YouTube. That's 180. If you spread it out, that's $180 a month. If you look over here, it says in red that I have a self-hold which prevents payment. So YouTube has never paid me. All these months you guys have seen me on YouTube, YouTube has never paid me. I've never taken a paycheck. It says I won't receive payments unless I remove the hold. I have to physically go in there and take the hold out. I have the hold all the way to November 25th of this year. So I've been doing this out of pocket this whole time. Since last year, I've been doing this thing out of pocket. Before I even decided to monetize, because I was paying for a subscription. I had like a live stream subscription. So this was offsetting that. And then I had to upgrade my internet. Well, now I've taken out that subscription to do OBS. which is free. I just bought some plugins and that's it. So I have gotten this thing to low budget production, $50 a month, really, that's it. $0 really, except for the internet. You're talking about $0, really. So this is a low production so that I can give my people information. This is why I don't have a Cash App. This is why I don't ask you guys to give me money. I don't. This is for my people. When they do YouTube, they got Discord, they got all kinds of bullshit. They're stealing from their people. They don't give them anything of value. I'm not doing that. This is not even including all the hours that I spend talking to people off the internet and helping them out through stuff that I do for free. I'm doing a service to my people. It's free. And it's entertainment. I come out here and I hang out. I love to see you guys. So go and watch those other creators and support them. They need the money. Go and give them all your support. Okay, go and give them all the support. They need it. Over here, we good. You know, it's very easy. You can go on, you can be one of these guys that say nice things about them and they'll watch your stuff and they'll be all over it and, you know, they'll be bigging you up. I'm not doing that stuff, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm not on YouTube for that shit. I came here with strategic objectives. When I meet those objectives, I'll be gone from YouTube. So buckle up, okay? We got Kid Greatness out of Africa. We got Austin Holloman out of Africa. Now we got to get the big fish Oshay out of Africa. We just need to frustrate him a little bit. Yeah, it's very easy to grift off that. I can just be saying all kinds of nice things about them and it'll be all over the damn place. I'm not interested. You know? We get Oshay out. That's success. It will then have been worth it. So right now it's 2 out of 3. We just need to get one more. Uno más. We just need to get one more out. Okay? The rest, the little, we can deal with those. You know? And occasionally we're going to check this Go Black guy and give him the business to change some of his perspectives now that he has become a fake Ghanaian, right? Now that he's become a fake Ghanaian, maybe we can, from one Ghana man to the next, we can talk about some stuff so that he sees and understands what his duty is as being a Ghanaian. Because these people don't know that. You know, I'm just here to educate my people about the Western Black. You know, I'm just here to educate my people about the Western Black based on my experiences with the Western Black. That is the goal of the channel. You come in and you don't fit the description. You can watch and observe. You can listen to a few things. You can agree and disagree. But if you cannot control your emotions and you have to go to violence, that is what we're running away from in the first place. You're not supposed to be here. You got enough hood headlined YouTube channels that you can go to. So go to those channels. Why are you here? Go to the hood channels. There's a lot of them. You know, if you don't know some of them, there's Adam. What is the guy's name? Adam 22 or whatever his name is. Is it Adam 22? Is that the guy's name? No Jumper. This guy. You could go to this guy. You know? He's got 1,600 people watching. There's almost 5 million people that are interested in this kind of content. Some of you are even members, obviously. You find the blacks there. This is where you're supposed to go. Let me show it to them. In case they miss the algorithmic radar. This is home. Sukasa, this is home. This is where you're supposed to be, man. This is your people. You have show him some love, some membership, put some tattoos on your face. This is home, man.
You don't want to be in this lane. This ain't the life you want. Nobody wants the life that comes with this, bro. This serious. It's not gonna get you nowhere.
You know what it is, no jumper in the building, you'll play a partner, Lush Uno, you feel me? Y'all know the vibes, more kicks than Cobra Kai, busting shots every time we rolling by, and of course, we going section to section to the most treacherous places to see the realest artists turning up and putting on for the community. Today, this brings us to Compton, California. City of Compton, better known as the Hub City. If you don't know, now you know. And we, in the occasions, you feel me? It's a special occasion, you feel me?
Yeah, BG2, JE 16 management, you know what's going on, has to bring my ooies out, ATF Kid.
Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, the ATF Alliance goes back for many, many moons. You feel me? Yeah. So
these two niggas know for sure.
Okay. So yeah, see,
this gang on the hood.
Town Farm Alliance and all that, yeah.
We all the same.
Yeah, y'all.
It ain't no different.
Yeah.
One being one sound.
A lot of people first became aware that aren't from here and aren't up on, you feel me, through a documentary back in the day on National Geographic with the legendary
I ain't worried about that bitch. You worried about I don't know what he talking about. I ain't worried about the bitch.
Man, you gotta tell the youth this, bro. Look, you don't want to be in this lane. This ain't the life you want. Nobody wants the life that comes with this, bro. This serious. It's not gonna get you nowhere.
No cap. If you don't want this life, man, stay in school. If you don't gangbang, hell no, do not gangbang.
I want to tell you something real, like.
We here cause we was born in this shit. Like you feel this is the only thing we see. You feel me on God.
It's like family. So like everybody got family.
Y'all go back to what, the 1970s type? Like, yeah. Like,
my family was some of the first
shit, my mama's 70.
Y'all some of the original Crips in LA.
I'm the 5th generation in my hood and my family.
5th generation.
We hold it.
That's amazing.
We on some other shit. We trying to get some money. You feel what I'm saying? We focus on building.
Everybody got children now, ain't it?
You see me, I start rapping, I bring everybody with me. No cap.
That's right.
Bro rap, no cap. Bro even started rapping. He don't really know how to rap. He gonna get there.
We're gonna definitely need some 16s on camera before, some verses on camera before he did.
I'll drop some little shit real quick. He's a regular ass bitch with some stripes. So if a nigga wiped you, he never rolled, he threw the dice. That's on block credit. Nigga been knowing you for play. When shit get real, you go miss it. John Monet. I was always on the case with my bitches on the cake. I even trying to let you eat, but I can't force you in the mate. Oh, but this is all I'm trying to say. When shit get real, who you gonna call when your car caught up on the freeway? Bitch, you ain't got AAA. Game.
Yeah,
like your music, I want to say it's like Compton drill. I want to say
no more, a little bit, yeah.
A little bit because you actually not only dissing
I ain't gonna
hoods,
lie.
but you naming individuals, all kinds of shit like
Hell
that.
yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. My shit for sure drill music. Let's go.
You fuck with any of that Chicago drill, the New York shit?
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Don't live Jeff on the damn.
Oh yeah, Jeff go crazy.
I bought Lavish just cause of that shit. Just
on the damn homie, I swear to God, nigga.
Just to go
I
play like,
Look,
yeah.
Jeff every day.
Now you recently had that. Was it a ain't stuttering? You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't talk shit, little nigga. I ain't stutter, nigga. Bad little bitch playing with Willie undercover. They didn't want to fuck her, so I made her fuck each other.
Yeah,
you go viral.
Yeah, you viral.
I ain't gonna lie. I seen TikTok, bro. They make back to back sound. The Little Caesars. I think so, yeah. Bro got one shoe. That nigga was doing some shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think it was gonna go that viral, but Jay Reddy hard as fuck.
Yeah, he went stupid on there.
Jay Reddy
and then your verse actually is the one that is going viral right now, though. Like, so one of your bars stuck out to me that and this is more like a hypothetical scenario because let's say we talking about basketball. You feel me? We talking about basketball. You said can't take you on a skit if you ain't dropping it. You feel me? Like, yeah. So, okay, I understand that in theory, but
you see me pulling up in this thing, you're gonna know what's going on. We got the all blue interior. Everything blue in here. It's a blue.
Somebody is saying, I know that this is not all of them. There is almost 5 million people that watch this guy on YouTube. 5 million. There's 5 million of the blacks that are subscribed to this content. This is why I say it's not stereotypes. This is real life. Yep. They show our villages. They find one hungry Somali. They say we're all hungry. It's the same thing. Only that ours is not. Ours is mostly a lie. For the most part, it's not the overwhelming majority. They don't even show that we have cities. And why did they even send the debate all the way back to Africa? That's a different continent. It's a developing set of countries. They're not pretending to be developed. They are content in their ways. Why don't they talk about the immigrants that are here? That's the one that they should talk about. But they can't talk about us without insulting our existence in America. And they don't want us to talk about these things. Even though this is an overwhelming majority. This is not like a 1% thing. If it's a 1% thing, nobody's going to talk about it. Over 30% of black people have a criminal record in America. I can look it up. The last time I checked, there was a big percentage. It was up there. Despite being a small percentage of the US population. This is why they show up in the chats with criminals, with criminal minds and threats. For us speaking the truth, this is them.
Beautiful world.
Did I ask one person to bring a gun to the Hoover video?
Bo has escorted me to a random hayfield here. Allegedly, the cops are about to. Currently sits at just under 4 million. Like a cowboy.
Last March, Houston rappers Maxo Cream and NFL Cartel Bo used a city park next to an elementary school to shoot a music video. After the video went viral on YouTube, police used it to identify and charge 20 cast members with gun.
Oh, I didn't even know it was gonna go this direction. Look at this, bro. If you quantify this in terms of labor, you know how much work these people can do for their communities and themselves? Look at all these strong men. Yeah, this is Adam 22. This was reported in my local news here in Dallas. Or it came from Houston. But they picked the video. You know, they picked the video, the news video, the music video the guy did. Houston police used that to identify all the gang members. This is why they got all these guys, because they were all part of the gang, and they charged them with RICO. How is this even art, bro? I think that the video froze. How is this even art, bro?
If you wasn't riding slab, you wouldn't get the hose.
And so slab is just the name of those rims?
Listen, slow down.
Okay, just in general. All right.
Yeah.
But there's more to this story that Trap Geek missed. When I interviewed Cartel Bo in 2024, he revealed 2 details that made this story even more alluring. First, he said that while the video may have technically been filmed in a school zone, the school was actually destroyed in Hurricane Harvey and hadn't been rebuilt yet. On top of that, the video was filmed on a Saturday when school was not in session. These details make Cartel Bo sound less like the supervillain the local news and the cops painted him as, and more like just a Texas rapper who shot a video in the park on a Saturday afternoon like thousands of rappers before him. The second thing that made the Hoover video notable was the fact that this video was a big deal as far as Houston gang relations go and represented a moment of unity for 2 Houston sets that previously wouldn't have had anything to do with each other. You see, Maxo is from A-Leaf in Southwest Houston, and at the time he was a 5-deuce Hoover Crip, although apparently there's been a bit of a shakeup and his hood now just identifies as Forum Park Crips. Cartel Bo, on the other hand, is from Lakewood, the area where this video was shot, and he reps HGC, meaning Hoover Gangster Crip.
What was your perspective on Maxo as someone who's rapping and he's representing the same thing as you?
Be so closed off and closed-minded. It ain't like we was gonna ever go over there or they was gonna ever come over here because, you know, this us and that's them, you know what I'm saying? But it was all love, you feel me? Once a did connect the dots.
With all this information in mind, here
You know, one of the key words that I learn whenever I know when to avoid them, when I hear them say, you feel me? When I hear you feel me, my ass is gone the other way. Like when they say you feel me after every block of sentence, no, fuck no. I'm gone, bro. I ain't dealing with. Whenever, you see, I always pick on the English. When I hear the things, I'm gone, man.
we are in Houston, Texas, on the same basketball court where Cartel Bo lost 5 years.
Video. We know I'm talking about Hoover video. I've been doing that shit. And that shit be normal shit. This Texas. We bear arms. I got the right to carry. You feel me? Choppers, all that shit. We country too. We go hunting. You go like this the woods. You go a little bit farther, you might catch you a wild hog. This shit is going on for real. Like, we been doing that. Nigga, wasn't nobody doing that shit like us. That's why when that shit happened, it went like that. You feel me?
For sure.
But yeah, nigga, like the young niggas, they got their drill. Shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm at so clear. I'm persona. I can have that shit. We popping this money shit, man. Love everybody in the city. Ain't no division. Niggas be trying to do shit. Oh, rich nigga in the city, drill shit. These blogs be doing lame ass shit.
To the point where they wearing
tattooed on my back.
You got Blue Store Baby on your back?
Tattooed on my back.
It's real.
This shit real, man. That Lakewood Park on my back and everything, man. That's the heart of the hood. That's the heart, bro. Come on, man.
Oh shit, they really got hometown pride.
Blue Store Baby, man.
Bo may have began his life. I feel like you might be talking about sauce.
Nah, I ain't talking.
Bo and Maxo took us around to all of the different food carts which had set up shop at this trail ride.
The heads. Yeah, they take it off and then they put the head in their mouth and suck on them.
We got one of them cities where you can come from out of town, kill something, and just leave. You somewhere you ain't supposed to be.
Why do you think the murder rate in Houston is so high?
Houston different, bro. A different type of breed out to the younger youth now. See, they crashing out. They doing whatever, you feel me? They want a hat now.
This is what we doing out here now, you know what I mean? Put a belt on their ass and shit like that.
Who with the money don't get glorified no more. They don't respect that no more. They respect who got the most hats, who got the most souls.
Either you kill or be killed out here.
People get their feelings hurt over words. Houston dying over words.
Yeah, that's what I feel like about dads. Now, all the we kill, yeah, we put up.
Everybody be dissing, really just end up dead. Everybody want to kill you.
I was just outside playing tag. I was trying to tag a toe. I want to strike like bowling. Boom, knock him down in a row. He
see them cameras coming out, and he see they getting money.
Well. That's the culture, folks. That's the culture, folks. Oh, what am I going to do with these people, man? What am I going to do with these people? Anyway, we're going to wrap this up. It's interesting stream. You know, I hope they got the message that this is not their house. They got enough. They got enough YouTube to go to. They got this the Taboo Room by Aaron, the British guy. It shows them their story. They can go over there and enjoy their life. And they should leave us alone. You know, this is not their space. Okay, I don't need their views. I don't need their opinions. If they have opinions, they can send it back to the hood and fix the hood. Okay, I'm not interested. I'm interested in people that want to do positive things with their lives, recognize that there are issues, and want to work on those issues. I'm not here to massage their feelings. I could care less how they feel about things. I'm speaking the truth, man. Whatever I played, these are their own words. I'm not saying it. Somebody had a comment that I was going to read. Let me go back and read it before I wrap this up. Where somebody said, somebody was asking me a question here before I close it out. Because I really wanted to answer it. Let me try to find it. And somebody was talking about whether I think everybody. No, it's not everybody. I'm not saying it's everybody. There's, like I said, I give you guys on the social media space. There's people that I respect. You know, I like Ringo. I respect Ringo. I like what he does. He's a hard worker. I like hard workers. I like Ringo. I like Anton Daniels. You know, he may have his issues from time to time, but for the most part, I like him. I like Messi Mitchell. I can only speak for YouTube right now, right? Of course, there's people that outside of YouTube that I know that I like, but it's a small minority, okay? It's a very small minority. I'm speaking more generally. If the numbers look a certain way, I'm not interested, you know? Okay, let me show you guys something. Because I don't say these things without data. I told you, like, not only will you see it in comments, right, and how they behave when they show up to these streams, but it's also very evident in the data, right? It's very evident in the data. Let me blow this up. Let's see if we can catch a full screen here. Entire screen. Okay. This was a study from the University of Albany, upstate New York. Okay. Half. Okay. Look at this, guys. Half of black males and 40% of white males, but half of black males have been arrested by the age of 23. Okay, so Nana is not your problem. If I say isolate from them, this is why. You have to give, I'm not gonna buy into your narratives and your twisted talking points and your propaganda. Even real life here tells me that your neighborhoods are very dangerous, okay? So even if I didn't believe in these data sets and this data that has been collected and these studies that have been done, if I don't believe in these studies, I believe in my eyes, bro. I believe in my eyes. I see these things. I know where to go and where not to go. So even if all these things are some white cooked up propaganda and you don't believe in these studies, my eyes and the reality is true. But this is what they don't want you to talk about. This is why they are threatening me, because I am speaking the truth. A community that really wants to change something will look at me and say, man, I got to subscribe to this Nana dude because he speaks the truth. He tells us what it is. These are the people that are going to Africa to help Africa, bro. Nearly half of black males in the US are arrested by age 23. Nearly half, bro. So you got 10 guys, 5 of them have been arrested. Nana is not your problem. Okay? A new study released on Monday, January 6th, in the journal Crime and Delinquency. I need to really key in on this journal because I'm going to go back and read more of it. So I'm going to bookmark this. Provides the first contemporary findings on how the risk of arrest varies across race and gender. We haven't even thrown in some women, bro. This is just the males before they are 23. What do you think that number is when it gets up to 30? So if I say more generally that they are criminals, that is true. If it's statistically significant that such an amount of a population is committing crimes, then they are criminals. They are criminals. So this was Robert Brame, a criminology professor at the University of South Carolina, and he was a lead author of the study. You know, I don't know who Robert Brame is. I'm gonna look him up. You know, but I'll do a deep dive into this study. I'll do a deep dive into who this guy is. So he's a criminal justice and criminology scholar. He's written a lot of stuff. He's done a lot of studies. This guy's been working. I'm trying to see if I have a biography of him. Okay, so I think he's now at the University of Maryland. Oh, this guy's been putting in the work. Okay, he's a white guy. This is what he looks like. So this is the guy that he's part of the author of the study. It wasn't just him, he's part of it, but he's been putting in the work. I've seen some of the stuff that he's written. And so the study is an analysis of national survey data from 1997 to 2008 of teenagers and young adults ages 18 to 23. So they haven't even added the juveniles to it. I'm sure the number goes up if you throw in the juveniles. And their arrest histories, which run the gamut from truancy and underage drinking to more serious and violent offenses. The study excludes arrests for minor traffic violations. If you throw in minor traffic violations, it's probably nearly all of them. So Nana is not making these things up. I have my real informed lived decisions of why I talk about these things and what it is that we should be teaching our immigrant children. And also, you know, this Tariq things that came up was good for us because it gave us now a more legitimate reason to isolate ourselves from these people. Now you don't have to hide the fact. You can openly say that you don't have to be forced into a black coalition that doesn't exist because we are not the same people. Our people are not doing this bullshit. Our kids don't have this level of truancy. They'll be lucky to even have the opportunity to attend school if our governments provide good schools for them. That is the problem we have. Our problem is money, not interest and motivation. They have all the resources, yet they are complaining that they are under-resourced. But yet they don't go to school. They have no interest in school. They are underage drinkers, and they are criminals. And these are the facts. No, I'm not uninformed. You are uninformed because you're trying to mask the studies and the reality. When is the last time you read a book? No, which 80% were found innocent. The jails are full of black people. The jails in America are full of black people. What are you talking about? Even YouTube will tell you that. If you won't believe a study and the data, you won't believe a study and the data. I need to wrap this up, but let me show this guy something. If you won't believe a study and the data, you won't believe a study and the data. Let's go to any of your prisons. I'll take Angola prison. Okay, which is one of the creme de la creme of prisons in America. Okay, Lester Holt, who's a good guy, does a lot of good stories, did this story. Sitting here talking about uninformed. This is why I told you, they're always going to make excuses with the racism, the white folks. It's everybody but them. And then after that excuse, they don't even correct themselves. They go back and do the same bullshit again.
Life at Angola prison isn't what you might imagine. The vast majority live just like this. More than 80 men in open dorms, sleeping on bunk beds. But I'll be staying on a unit next to death row for high-risk offenders, or as in my case, a high-profile guest.
We're going to go down a tier here.
My home for the next 2 nights will be on a tier called CCR, or Closed Cell Restriction. The men here are locked in their cells 23 hours a day. I'm given sheets, slippers, and some toiletries, and shown to my cell.
Cell 11, go ahead in, please.
So Lester went to prison for 2 days. See, I've never even seen prison before. This is probably the first time I've watched a prison video.
Go ahead and close.
Damn.
Naturally, phones aren't allowed. All I have is my job.
See, as a reporter doing this, it's not that bad because he knows he's going to leave in 2 days. He knows that he knows this man is like, you know what, I'm going to put up with this shit for 2 days, but after 2 days, I'm out of here. Still, Gar says, perhaps you can arrange a dialogue between Africans and blacks. No, it's not going to change anything, bro. This is, it'll take multiple generations to, I don't have any hope in this stuff, I don't. I'm gonna shift my positions based on how, if these FBA narratives change. So if they start doing, they can talk delineation, right? So if they keep talking delineation, but they are not talking about Africans and Caribbean people, if they're not bringing us in their conversations at all, if they're not calling us all kinds of names, but they are specifically focusing on Black America and Black America issues and why they need to delineate and where their lineage is from, I got no problems with that. Their reparation stuff, I don't care. But if every line has a connection to Africa and Africans and they spend all live streams talking about my people, then this channel is going to be up. That's just what it's going to be. Okay? And I am actually going to ramp up. So I took a little break. And then I spent that break working on OBS and getting my OBS set up. But I'm about to ramp it up. I'm going to be doing something called Black Crime Network. I don't know if I want to do a YouTube channel for it, where I'll be doing reaction videos to the crime of the day. Just to see, break the crime down, like break the crime of the day down. I could maybe add it to this channel and kind of make it a day of, like maybe a Wednesday or Thursday where we just do those stories and just remind people what the real stories are out there. Because I feel like they've forgotten what is going on out there for them to worry about some Africans, okay? So my job here is to just keep the reminder up and let people see who they are and why I believe what I believe. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. If you love this, you are crazy. I'm not crazy at all. The people that love this shit, they are crazy. The people that commit these crimes, they are crazy. The people that look at these things and don't talk about it, they are crazy. I'm not crazy. These conversations need to be had, bro. We're never talking about it because it's not our business. But if you have all this smoke for Africans, then yeah, we're going to start breaking some things down. We're going to try to give people the real picture and put it out there so that people see why we believe what we believe. Nothing here is made up. This is what it is, bro. This is a reporter, Lester Holt. All of you know him. He is big time at NBC. Going to Angola. Where's my stuff here?
A novel, my watch, and an AM/FM radio. I also have cameras all around me that were installed by our crew to record my experience and my thoughts.
You know, as journalists, we know that, to get to the heart of something, you have to get inside it. The closer you are to something, the more is revealed to you.
I soon meet my neighbor, William Curtis, who is serving a life sentence for second-degree murder. He tells me he's locked in CCR because he's tried to escape multiple times.
How far did you get?
Not very.
He's only allowed out of his cell 1 hour a day.
Do you go out?
Not very often. Last time I went up there was probably about 4 years ago.
You haven't seen the sun in 4 years?
4 years. It's hard to imagine. I just want to get through the night. Much of Angola prison is farmland. Thousands of cattle are raised here to be sold on the open market, and a variety of crops are grown here as well. All of it happening with inmate labor. That's one of the many hot-button issues in the mass incarceration debate.
Isn't that, I mean, if you look at it, isn't that kind of like slavery? Like if you commit crimes, it brings you back to the slave trade because you're working on a farm with underpaid or no paid labor to put some money on your books. The we that we are outside, we get to enjoy it. So these people are being enslaved through the criminal system. Where is all their energy and smoke for shit like this?
Riding on this truck they call a hootenanny. Many of the men
Hey, I wouldn't even make it a day in this shit, bro. See, some of us, we chose the path we chose because this is not how anybody should live. You know, this is not how anybody should live. Go to college, get a job, be a good member of society, and life is great, man. You know, so all this, if you look at the statistics I just gave you, half of Tariq Nasheed's audience are criminals. Half of those audiences are criminals. Half of Oshay Duke Jackson's audiences are criminals. That's the data. So don't be offended when they make certain comments about you. If we put humans in the hierarchical levels, these people are not at your level. They're not close to you. They are competing with the animals for last. So you should not be worried about these people like that. This is sad, man. It's sad to watch.
What's your sentence?
It's life without parole.
Without parole.
Terry Mays shot a man in the neck during a drug deal.
You've been here how many years?
30.
30 years.
Here, like prisons everywhere
30.
in America, most inmates get paid pennies per hour.
How much do you get paid to come out here?
2 cents an hour. At one time,
what?
we made
4 cents an hour, and for some reason,
So yeah, they're being paid 2 cents an hour to do this hard work. If they didn't commit this crime and they lived regular lives like normal people do, they would be making, and he didn't do a drug deal, he would be making, for this same type of work, he would be making, in today's money, 15 at the low end to about $20 an hour. This is a low skill, no skill job. But because it's labor intensive, in America, jobs like that will pay you a little bit more. So at the low end, $15. And you would have your freedom. But where are the black men on YouTube in the community that are playing these videos that I'm playing and getting to the root cause of the sin? I can see in the comments right now, a lot of you are shocked by this. B-man is what I say, dude, you're not that smart, bro. Nobody on YouTube would doubt my level of intelligence. So I don't need to prove that to you. Let's do an experiment. Can you come on? Can I put a link in the chat for you to come on? I'm going to ask you a 5th grade math question. I just need the answer. The reason I want you to come on is if I ask you over the network like this, you're going to Google it and look it up and give us the answer. So I want you to come on live. Then I ask you the question that is, I promise you it's not going to be more than 5th grade. You give me the answer and then you can log off. You want to do that? Please put it in the chat. I want to do that. Because that's a very easy way to test whether the speaker is intelligent or not. I usually have a very set of simple 5th grade tests that I know my son can answer that I like to use to test people's IQ levels. So if you want to take me up on that, please put it in the chat. I'll put a link for you to come on and then put on your camera and tell me. I'll ask you one question. You just give me your answer and then you log off. You don't have to stay on. That's all. You don't have to. You don't have to stay on longer. I just let me know if you want to take this up, and then I'll give you a very simple 5th grade question. If you answer it, you can log off. Fine. Then I'll give you that respect. No, you're gonna look it up, like they all do. They're gonna look it up. Okay. These are the things that I talk about. I'm playing you something that a reporter is doing. I haven't even reacted to it. You're over here talking about intelligence. I don't need to prove my intelligence to you. I've done all the work that I'm supposed to do for life, man. I'm okay. I don't need to prove that to you. I'm just telling you that your community or the man that if you are watching me and you're about to commit a crime, because the data shows a lot of you will end up committing crimes, then maybe this advice that I gave you will make you think otherwise. So instead of gang banging and doing all these criminal acts to go get paid, I didn't even know they got paid that little. Because what do I know? I'm African. We don't do jail shit. We don't talk about jails. My children don't even know the word jail. We don't talk about jail in an African home. So I just want to help the blacks. I just want to help the blacks by saying, instead of doing a quick money grab move, thinking you're smarter than the system will make you a slave if you get caught. You're going to be working for less than $1 an hour to feed us who are outside. Because all this while, I didn't know that's how much money they put on their books. I mean, if they're giving them however many cents it was, I'll play it back. If that's how much they're making, then they might as well not pay them at all. You know what I'm saying? If this is the money they are making, then they should not pay these people. Where is the black fight for these things? Yes, they are criminals. It doesn't mean they are not human. But maybe you should tell this every Saturday. You should go into the community and tell the young men that they're going to be slaves for massa. It's a trigger. If you tell them, hey guys, what you're doing, you're about to be slaves for massa, that phrase will tell them not to be criminals. They never thought about it this way. So Nana is giving you the game right now. Say, hey guys, all this tough shit you're doing in the hood, you're about to be a slave for massa. When you go inside, you be working for the whites for 20 cents an hour to feed us on the outside. Would you rather be that? Or would you rather go and get your little high trade skills and get a regular job? That should be part of your strategy. There is no strategy because these guys, they've given him a set of excuses. They are going to blame this on white supremacy. They've given him a set of excuses. It's not white supremacy that told you to go shoot somebody in the neck. It's not white supremacy that is telling that idiot State of Reg to threaten me in my own house, which if he succeeds will get him in jail working for massa for 20 cents an hour. See, these people don't have a brain. That's what I've been talking about. They have restrained their ability to think independently. That is the problem. They have been restrained from their ability to think independently. They are emotional thinkers. They are not strategic. For the most part.
Mates get paid pennies per hour.
How much do you get paid to come out here?
2 cents an hour. At one time, we made 4 cents.
Did I say 20 cents? 2 cents an hour. 2 pennies. This is how much they get paid, bro. I didn't even know that. Man, live streams are good because you don't know where it takes you. This is how much these people get paid. 2 cents an hour?
An hour, and for some reason or another, the budget got cut. It's injustice.
So this particular job is not one of the more desired ones?
No, this is the bottom of the barrel, the field.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to be in the field.
Should I be worried about my safety here?
Well,
if you was an inmate, yeah.
Yeah?
Look at the picture. A white man on a horse. A white man standing outside watching black people work. When is the last time you saw this picture? These people are not ashamed of this. And they said they cut it down to 2 cents because of the budget. And this black man has the audacity to sit in this chat and talk about this shit. You see, this is what I'm saying. They are even defensive about the most indefensible shit. Look at this picture. You got a lot of men working like animals in fields that look like the fields of the 1600s America. You know what happened? With a white man folding his hands, supervising other men work. And they're paying them 4 cents. Then the budget gets cut. That money gets dropped to 2 cents an hour. Where is their outrage? Where is their fundraiser? These are criminals. I don't care for them like that. But where is the black intelligent YouTubers that are out there breaking down videos like this to tell these YNs that there is a much better way? What do you care what country I'm from? I'm a US citizen. I live in America. I am from America. I'm a Ghanaian American, if that helps you. Who cares? This is a picture of slavery. 2 cents. You're slightly better than the slaves because you're making 2 cents. But at least the slaves could see the sun and the moon. They could move around a little bit. They could have some booty. These men have to sleep with themselves. They got to be gay in jail. Where is that outrage? You got money to give Tariq Nasheed instead of putting that money in your communities. I told you guys, man, these guys are not serious people. I've been studying the Western black for the last 20 years. I've been studying the Western black for the last 20 years. And by year 3, I understood that they are not capable people. That's where a lot of my frustration started. I started understanding that they are not capable people. I've said that I can take any young black man before they get out of high school. I can take any young black man, anyone, right before they leave high school. I can mentor them into middle class income within the 4-year span post high school. Because I know how it works in this American system. It's very easy. Very, very easy to take a high school grad and give him a set of mentoring into the next step and make something out of it. And that man will have no reason, if he comes under mentorship, he will have no reason to end up like this. But it's not my community, so I don't care. They have to do it. Yeah, the same useless talking point, 1.5 million black millionaires. You're supposed to be a millionaire in America. And those numbers they talk about, it includes black immigrants too. It includes black immigrants too. They don't say FBA millionaires. It includes black immigrants and children of immigrants. That's where the delineation will help. But that number should be more. You're living in a country built by white people as the #1 economy in the world. So it's not a flex. If you're broke, it's not like they're broke. They don't need that much money to live a good life in Kenya. I've been there. You have a much better standard of living at the $1,000 a month in Nairobi than you do $1,000 over here. So let's not compare ourselves to them. You need to compare yourself to me, the black immigrants in America. It's a level playing field. It's the same dollar for the same dollar. That is where your excellence should compete with. You need to compete with the black immigrants. They are your real level competition. Even though you had a head start, they found you here. I'm not interested in your positives because you're supposed to have those positives. You don't have enough of it. And your negatives are much greater than your positives. So it doesn't even matter. These people don't make life safe for anybody. That's why they go on YouTube threatening creators and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree. 86. This is the excellence right there. We're not making this shit up.
You was inmate, most definitely.
It's hard to imagine knowing that you'll be spending the rest of your life here, especially if you were convicted as a teenager.
We were children when we got incarcerated.
I'm sitting in on a support group run by an assistant warden. All these men committed their crimes before they were adults and were given sentences of life without the possibility of parole. They're called juvenile lifers.
I was 16 years old when I committed my crime.
Isn't this sad? Fellas, really, isn't it? Even if I don't like these people, bro. This is not the story you want to see. Because like I said, when I go to Colombia, I see an Afro-Colombian as one of my people. So I wish them well. This is the only group of blacks I don't care for. And I have my reasons. They demonstrated that in my comment section. Why I don't care for them. But this is still sad to watch. This should not be happening post Martin Luther King should not be happening. But they're going to make excuses for their own actions. And a lot of the reasons these happen, they fail to address it because they don't want to address it. They know they're not idiots. They know. It's the breakup of, it's a welfare state that the whites did some dribbling around them. It's a welfare system. And their second problem was the breakup of the family system. Yeah, it's over whatever million black millionaires. Are you a millionaire? I am. I'm just being honest with you. I got some money, bro. I am being honest with you. I am. So what you're saying is not impressive to me. Where I live, everybody in my community is pretty much there. So it's not impressive to me. So hold off your horses on those millionaire talks. It's not a big deal for me. I was trading 2015, almost 2.5 million in trading volumes. Between me and my wife, we are almost at $1 million in retirement savings. I've shown this, the guys that have been on my platform longer, I've shown this here on YouTube. So that's not impressive to me. If you're not in that 1%, you don't have to worry about it. Don't be talking about it. We have a billionaire in Ghana, Ibrahim Mahama. $1 billion in dollars, self-made. Why are you comparing to the people on the continent? You need to worry about the Africans here that are kicking your ass in science, technology, engineering, and math, and whose children are not ending up like this. You need to learn from them. You need to learn from some of us how we raise our children so that they don't end up like this. This is what you should be coming on my YouTube channel to learn, because I actually tell my subscribers some of the things that I do. I tell my subscribers some of the things that I do. I tell them some of the books that I read. I tell them some of my strategies and the things that I'm doing. Yesterday, I talked about buying SEO and my reasons for buying it. I throw in little gems from time to time for my subscribers. You need to worry. You need to worry about this stuff. This stuff is a big deal.
I was 16 years old when I committed my crime.
I was 17 years old, committed my crime at the age of 16.
There are about 2,000 juvenile lifers like them in U.S. prisons today. They tell me they're no longer the boys they once were and say they are no longer a threat to society. But how do I know they're not conning me?
When we do get the opportunity to show that we are different, the people will be able to see.
And in the past few years, they've all gotten new hope to make their case for a second chance.
What gives you that hope?
Right there. Right there.
This man.
That's our Mount Rushmore right there. Montgomery, state of Louisiana.
Montgomery versus Louisiana is a landmark Supreme Court ruling named after the oldest and longest-serving member of this group, Henry Montgomery, who was 72 years old when I met him.
You were 17 years old when you were sentenced. Do you remember what it was like being 17?
Yeah. Young, wild, and stupid.
In 2012, the United States Supreme Court ruled that mandatory life without parole sentences for juveniles are unconstitutional, pointing to science that says it's clear that adolescent brains are not yet fully mature. But that ruling didn't apply to people like Henry Montgomery, who had already...
So, from what the Supreme Court is saying, this is why you need parents. This is why you need a dad and a mom to shape you. These people don't know that. Yeah, that the B-man guy, I told you, it's always going to come out. Their stupidity will always show. That's why I don't need whatever from a fleeing African. Yeah, they're all Tariq's people. They're not welcome here. They come here to talk bullshit. They talk numbers and statistics they don't have. They try to put themselves in income brackets that they don't know. They don't know how money works at certain levels, but they want to do that. You know, like, geez, Take that shit to your creators, okay? You can ask Oshay try to bring that shit on me. I was like, bro, no. We've been in the M's for a very long time. We are not newbies to it. We're not. This is why I can do this for free and sit here and speak. Salute to you, Kobe. Okay? You need to go. If you don't want to learn anything from here, then unsubscribe and get a fuck on. Get a fuck on. My people are getting value from being here, okay? Before you leave, this is what my people are reading. You might want to read that. It'll help you. Okay? Your Money or Your Life. That's what we're reading this month by Vicky Robin and Joe Dominguez. Grab you a copy. It'll help you. You know, if your daddy showed you a book like this, your people wouldn't be ending up, you know, in these problems that is happening. Y'all need to learn from the Africans. So if your ego makes you think that you can learn from an African that works for a top 20 company globally, then why are you here? Get the fuck on. Go watch Adam 22. You got a lot of criminal networks on your YouTube that you can subscribe to. You ain't got to be here. Yeah, Dan, so yeah, this one is more fire, bro. This one is not for them. I did this strategically. This is for my people. So if they are not thick-skinned, they should not be here. This place is not for black men with low testosterone and black men that can't take criticisms. This is the fire. This is the biggest fire on YouTube. Okay? This is where we give it to you as it is, okay? Even Tariq can dream of live streams like this. Okay? They'll all find out. Eventually they'll find out. They'll come here, they won't last, we'll kick them out. So be man, enjoy your little moment here, learn from the Africans, okay? We are the superior blacks. Just so you know, I'm trying to remind you there, okay? The Africans are the pure blacks. Pure black DNA. Nothing mixed in. We mix in by choice. So if you find an African that is half white or half European, we did that by choice. That means the mother or the father decided to marry outside the race. The father or the mother decided to have sexual relationships with a different race. When we find the mixes in yours, it has come from the transatlantic slave trade and it's been forced. So we are the pure Africans. We are the pure blacks. Okay? So you need to, this is why we are the base of culture. So no, you can't have marital rates the way we have unless you come back to us and you learn from us how we decide to marry, the traditions that we do around marriages. We don't just go to a courthouse and sign it off the way you guys are taught to do it. We have traditional ceremonies around our marriages. We have festivals and festivities and merrymaking around our marriages. There is a negotiation phase and a dowry to be paid in honor of the parents of your beautiful bride. These are all cultural stages that keep us married and keep us grounded. You don't have that. You can reclaim it by one, accepting that the black Africans are the superior blacks. And two, any reclamation of your culture has to come through them. You have to show a level of submission to the superior blacks. But you're hard-hearted enough, you don't want to learn that, it's up to you. That is why you got problems like this. Until you do what I say on these YouTube streets, this is going to be the state of your community. The numbers are getting worse, by the way. It's not even getting better. It's horrible. Over here working for the white man for 2 cents an hour, bro. 2 cents an hour. This is what you guys are working for. 2 cents an hour.
Already been sent away as a juvenile. He won. 78-year-old Clifford Hampton is one of them. I went to see him in the dorm where he lives.
This is my bed right here.
This is your home?
Yeah, this is my aisle here.
He's been locked up 61 years.
And since you've been here, we've landed a man on the moon?
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah, there's been a lot of changes.
Hampton says 6 decades in prison have changed him. And thanks to the man sitting next to him, Hampton will now have a chance at freedom.
Why do you think you deserve parole?
I wouldn't say that I deserve parole. I wouldn't use that word deserve because I took someone's life. I could say that I've earned parole.
In fact, both Hampton and Montgomery will see the parole board the same day, and I'll be there.
So yeah, this is it, man. I mean, to be honest, they are like old people, and you look at these stories and you want to have some empathy. But they are killers, man. They've killed people. Okay, they've killed people. So I could care less. If you are more concerned about them like that, you need to train them before they act. But when you have people like this in the comment sections and the things that they talk about, they got no chance because they're all defensive. They got no chance. These are all defensive people. They're over here strongly defending this shit that we just watched. There's not much. That's what I'm saying. There is no value in this community. There isn't. They're just existing. There is no value. You know? Anyway, I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to go get most of my guys are out of work, at work for spring break. So I've been able to squeeze this in, but I need to get through some emails before the end of the day. So I'm going to close this out. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so this one, DO1BT customer CD exceeds 20 characters. Okay, I need to get some work there. Hold on. Butch. Okay, so I need to get to work here and do a little bit of work before the day is up. But let's see, which one is this? Bro, I don't care about what you think you are smart than or you're not smart than. If you don't have a degree in mathematics and computer science or a master's degree, I don't care. Good for you and your community. Good for your smartness. Some of us, we do the hard stuff. Okay? And maybe you're new here. My audience knows. Okay? Okay? You're new here. My audience knows. I didn't waste my 20s doing bullshit like this. I went to college at 18. 18 years old. I was in college. All right? No, we don't have problems with white people. You guys have. I just played you a picture of white men watching you guys work like slaves, reminding you of your history. You're over here talking about us and white people. You want to see it again? This picture should be played for your community. Look at you. Lining you guys and having you guys march like dogs. Dogs. Los animales, like we say in Espanol. This is your people with white men watching them work, even with horses on them. Look at them. He wants to. Let me play it. Remind you. Hey.
Life without parole.
Without parole.
Terry Mays shot a man in the neck during a drug deal.
You've been here how many years?
30.
30 years.
Here, like prisons everywhere in America, most inmates get paid pennies per hour.
How much do you get paid to come out here?
2 cents an hour.
Did you hear that? Your smart self, B-man, super smart. Your unc is over here getting 2 cents an hour. That's a slave. You guys are still slaves in America. Despite the I have a dream. That nigga's head is spinning in his grave. If he comes out and looks down and see what you guys have become. What a disgrace. Pathetic. Absolute pathetic. This is bullshit, man. Yes, we need y'all to fucking delineate. We don't want to be associated with this shit. Why do you guys think it's a problem for us? It's not. We don't want to be associated with this shit. Why has it taken so long? If you see an African, bypass him. He's not interested in you. Treat him the same way you see an Indian and a Korean. They mind their own business. They are one other minority group in the US. The African is not part of you. We're not here for you guys. So form your tribe, stay within your tribe, and mind your tribe's business. Yeah, well, but HBCUs are bullshit. Nobody even, apart from maybe Spelman is slightly good, but a lot of Spelman grads get jobs because they bully corporations into it. They are not exceptional people. Howard is a dump. They're not exceptional people. And if you actually look, immigrant kids have been going to these same HBCUs. My homeboy went to Howard, Uche. My friend who is an engineer, he's at Deloitte. He's at Deloitte. He went to Howard. He's Nigerian. Have you looked at the graduation queue of some of these universities? A lot of them have last names. Ukechukwu. Ukechukwu is Nigerians, Somalis, Ethiopians. Y'all are not going to college like that. If you are, it's just your women. Your women are the ones that have slightly figured it out. The men are useless. The men are their problem, by the way. The black women are not really that bad. Sometimes I feel bad when I lump them into this shit. The black women are not that bad. And you can see in Africa, when they've moved to Kenya and Ghana, they haven't really given us a lot of problems. It's these men these men are a problem, bro. The black men are a problem. It's these men. The black women, I can understand them. I can work with them. I haven't really found... there's a few times, yes, a few things here and there, a few of them on the loose, but they're mostly not as horrible. They're mostly not as horrible. These men are a problem, bro. These men are a problem. They're terrorizing everybody. They're doing all kinds of bullshit. Willing to work for massa. Over here talking about... over here talking about what do you call it? Over here talking about somebody's saying what? Didn't I? What did I say? Didn't I? No, I'm a Russian speaker. I did my undergrad in Russia. I came to the US for grad school. I came here to earn a master's degree. I'm a great Russian speaker. Я очень хорошо говорю по-русски. I speak Russian, I speak Spanish fluently. That's what I spent my youth doing, learning languages, learning math, computer science, and economics. That's what I spent my youth doing. What did you do? The HBCUs are there. You guys are not going. Have you seen those brass band videos they do where they are dancing? A bunch of obese black people dancing, twerking. at HBCUs instead of reading the damn book. You really want me to get into HBCU numbers? Because I used to have some data sets on it. Where I was looking at I was looking at the average GPAs out of these schools, man. It's pathetic, bro. Let's not go there. Yeah, let's not go there. Yeah, let's not go there. Why would anybody in their right mind even choose that as an option to go to school? Go to a state school first. Unless it's like a scholarship that is taking you there. Like, the HBCUs is nothing to be proud of, man. It was just something the whites gave you guys so that you can do something. You know? It's not. It's usually not. You saw Corey Holcomb's lawyer show up on his live stream. That guy went to an HBCU. And that's when I looked up that statistic and I looked at the graduating GPAs. I was like, okay, my wife went to SMU, which is ranked number 1, that has a 98% pass rate for law students. Corey Holcomb's lawyer has a 60% pass rate. It's the last in the state. That's a black law school. So imagine being represented by a lawyer from that school, bro. It's not that great. Fellas, let's not get there. It's not that great, bro. You're pushing back so much because you're trying to find some victory somewhere while overlooking the bigger problem. Yeah, you may have fixed a little bit on the education side, but you are still the bottom in reading. You're really the bottom in math. All the black people that I taught at ISU when I was a grad student, I had a general assessment that they didn't belong there. they didn't have the intellectual capacity to get through a 4-year education. I taught them. I was teaching some of your kids at ISU. I have a record. I was teaching some of your children at ISU. They were not capable. Like I tell you, I've been watching your people from a lens. This is part of my frustration. It's my frustration because you have all the tools to do much better than this shit. The only time you are interested, if you make any talking points, you are the first group that is talking about education. Usually your people don't even talk about it. Mostly you talk about music and entertainment. You know? So take away your tribal sensitivity and listen to the real deal. Okay? Listen to the real deal. You have to be very glad that you're separating from this because this has been a problem for us too. Who wants to be part of this shit, bro? You're not separating hard enough. You're still here. You're here to learn something, right? You're not separating hard enough, still listening to a terror, man. Because I'm telling you the truth. You're just stubborn. You don't want to listen. But you come around, you know, we used to have one guy like that on our other channel, the Big Cheese. You guys remember him? The Big Cheese? The guy was listening for 6 months and you're still an idiot. What am I going to do with these black people, bro? What am I going to do with them? Over here working for massa for 2 cents. Fellas, think about it. 2 cents an hour. And this is forced labor. What is the definition of forced labor? Slavery. So with the percentage of their people in prison, these people are still slaves. Over here working for massa talking about, you guys should not even talk about us in the same sentence with white people or being white. No. Y'all are the closest to white as it gets. You eat with spoons. You eat with spoons, we eat with our hands. Which one is white? You eat with microplastics. We eat with our hands.
Everywhere in America, most inmates get paid pennies per hour.
How much do you get paid to come out here?
2 cents an hour.
Hey, that's how much your uncle is getting paid. 2 cents an hour, bro. 2 cents an hour. Y'all need to delineate from this. Oh, yeah, stupid ass talking about delineation. Like, they talk about it as if there's this, like elite group of blacks. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are a disgrace, man. delineation, like they hold on to something. You are a minority in this country. You hold no power. You are the poorest according to all the data points in this country. Don't bring the Africans in. We're talking about America. Only 6% of you are in construction. You're not even building stuff. You don't know how to build stuff. Your community is in shambles. 50% of you have been arrested before. 50%. What are we talking about then? Like, are we having a conversation with criminals? We don't care about the globe. The Iran and America is bombing. African leaders are dancing, bro. You don't have a country. We have countries. We have a whole continent. You are a minority tucked away in the poorest parts of America. That's who you are. You're a minority group, 13 to 15% of the population, tucked away in the poorest segments of America. In the global #1 economy, you are the poorest. You're tucked away. Your competition is with the thirdest, not the guys on the continent. Those on the continent, they are living stress-free, bro. I have another stat. I don't want to unveil it today because that's a conversation for another day, since you want to go there. I'm going to open you guys' eyes to how much America is giving its black people cancer. They're killing these people off, bro. America is killing off these blacks. They found the shit they like and they poisoned it and they are dying of cancer. I have the data. I'm going to share it in my next live stream. That's a whole live stream. You'd be shocked. The ones that have figured it out are the ones that are trying to flee to Africa to run away from these problems. They've given these people diabetes. I'll give you the numbers of diabetes. I'll also give you the numbers on cancer in the black community. You guys will be shocked when we do that breakdown. America is slowly killing off these YNs because they figured out that just putting them in jail is not good enough. Because more and more of them keep coming. So the way they can fix this stuff is to cow them through sicknesses. Through sicknesses. Fellas, if your people are that capable, Americans will not be going overseas looking to attract talents through H-1B visas. They would not be. You're not capable. I work in tech. I've done some of the hiring myself. Even at the heart of diversity, equity, and inclusion, where we were forced to lowball the procedure to bring in the blacks that showed up were not qualified. You don't have a capable population in the sciences, technology, engineering, and math. And only 6% of you work in construction. That number has come down from 11%. I showed you the data yesterday. By the end of next year, that 6% will probably drop to 3%. When is this last time you saw a black construction crew? I've never seen it. So you can feel good. I understand life is tribal. You have to hold the line for your tribe. But the data is going to come out at the end of the month and we can read. And it's my job to come here and read to you the news and the numbers and break it down. Feel good people. Thank you, sir. Feel good people. They come over and say, oh, do you hate? This is not hate. This is actually love. I'm waking you all up so that you on Saturday leave YouTube and go to the hood and start talking to some of these boys, man. Because they will feed into that data set. They will feed into that data set. Let me play this little stretch, and then I'll wrap it up.
Life without parole.
Without parole.
Terry Mays shot a man in the neck during a drug deal.
You've been here how many years?
30.
30 years.
Here, like prisons everywhere in America, most inmates get paid pennies per hour.
How much do you get paid to come out here?
2 cents an hour. At one time, we made 4 cents an hour, and for some reason or another, the budget got cut. It's injustice.
So this particular job is not one of the more desired ones?
A criminal telling someone that it's injustice. Anyway, let me leave you guys, man. Y'all have a good weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Have a good time. Keep reading. Next week, we're going to talk about the book. Please let me know in the chat if you are reading the book. If you've started, I know you may not be on track, but if you are reading this book, before we sign off, please put 1 in the chat so that I know how many of you are reading it. You can grab it from your local library. You don't have to buy it. I'm gonna buy a copy. I have a digital copy, but I'll buy me a real copy too. So if you are reading the book, please put 1 in the chat so that I know. Or if you have any intentions of reading it, let me know. And we'll do our own live stream. And I want to also learn from you. You may have caught some things that I haven't seen. When we do the live stream, we can go over it and discuss and see what we've learned from it, man. So I know Akinyi is reading. Kobe is reading. Shout out to you, Kobe. Who else is reading? Oh, you just yeah. So you might be a little bit behind on the schedule. Scrap the schedule though. Yeah, as long as you're reading it, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Also, yeah, quite a lot of you are reading. Good stuff, bro. All right, man. I'm gonna sign off. Good stream. Thanks for coming through. Okay, you got an online PDF. That's great. Yep, go for it, brother. Let me know if it's changing your mind as you go, because it doesn't take that long at all to start having an impact on you. Usually by the time you get to chapter 3, you start to question what you spend money on. So let me know if you're starting to get to that point, and we'll do a full live stream on it, our main live stream where we talk about this. Say your phone is from Africa without our cobalt, you're screwed. Yeah. They don't know that stuff, man. They're over here working for Massa for 2 cents, man. They will pay us 2 cents. We was, and we got 2 cents. All right, my good people. Y'all have a good weekend.